Hello. Hello, chat. It is time. Time for boat game, except we're gonna be doing tank and boat game. Cello hat. Cello hat. Yes. Alright. We're gonna be carrying on working on the Etin today. That was my plan. And I did a bit of work on it last night. I did some mining off stream. Should you release the campaign early? Well, I mean, I was planning on just working on my boy. You do you. Because I want to finish this thing. So I'm still tuning the PIDs on it, but I got the I got some code running for the spin blocks here. And it's pretty simple stuff right now. I'm getting some oscillation there. Probably turn down the sensitivity a bit. Yeah, I'll put it down to like 7. On the front ones. Right. There you go. Test a few things now. You can finish the Etin first. Get that quality assurance thing. So this is the code. Hello, every Nan. Basically, we just compare the compression of the front to the rear wheels for each pod, and then PID to keep it, you know, smooth, and we get this. Look at that. When we're not going like crazy fast across terrain, it actually works pretty well. It's awesome. Got bot dead? Oh yeah, hang on. Whoops, that was the wrong button. No, I don't want to boot that. Anyway, I also got the, I also set up the wheels and everything. I shrunk these rear ones. Because you remember they were way longer yesterday, so I shrunk those down a little bit. I want to make it so that it's more sensitive to going up, but, also, like, doesn't freak out on flat terrain. And I'm not really sure how to do that, so... But there you go. Anyway, it needs more tuning on that side of things. Maybe a bit more... maybe a bit more spring force, honestly. That might be the way to go with it. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, and more importantly, I just wanted to get it finished physically. I have a stronger emphasis on the front of the tracks than the back. Funnily enough, I think you need a weaker emphasis on the front than the back. Oh no, it is stronger, sorry. Never mind. Yeah, so like it already does, in that it multiplies the PID result by 7, so... and I think I made the PIDs stronger initially, but after tuning them for a while, I ended up reducing the strength a bit. Bot's awake. Anyway, it's gonna be somewhere I'm just gonna tune it. It works well enough for now. Alright, we need to get the size of the whole thing finished. I need to get a proper engine in it. That's probably also a good idea, right? And then we need to get the resources set up for the plasma cannon, and then whatever else we're gonna add. Probably like some sort of closing weapon system on the top here. I'm thinking we could put like a gun poking its way out through here or something, right? Aiming forwards that we could use for maybe like put an Omni Mantler on it, make it into some sort of closing weapon system maybe. And then we got these missiles here as well. So we got some work to do. Yeah. Hey Squares, you said there's a function in bread that read the previous frame's data, yeah? You remember what it was? You want to take a second crack at the oil glass oil tank deco? Yeah, it's output 1. So, Giga Shed 500mm CIWS, yeah. So the way it works is, let's just feed in like time. You get like an output 1, and then like output 2, right? And so on. And you will see, if I pause, that every frame has the previous, or every output has the previous frame's output, right? So output 2 is outputting into output 3, right? Because it's the third equation. And that's outputting whatever this one here was last frame. Output 1 is outputting whatever this one here was last frame. So you can get like a whole bunch of these together if you want. Or you can use them like I do. This here is an exponential moving average, which you basically take new value of this frame plus, you know, the percentage of the old value last frame. Or you can use it to make a counter. So this is what I've done here, right? We have the output plus 5 times whatever the PID outputs, which is between -1 and 1. So this just like changes, basically is a live version of the angle that the PID can just update whenever it wants. Limited to max and min of 20 degrees. All right. So hope that helps. So what are we doing now? You know what I want to do? I want to get... I want to add this in like this and then do 3-meter slopes instead, and we can deco that up, probably. Alright. So... yeah, we're gonna just have like a giant hole in it. I was kind of thinking also, it would be nice to expand the plasma a bit more. You're not sure you understand it, but you'll try throwing things randomly into output 1 until it works. Basically, output 1 is just your previous frame's value, your previous output. Right? That's all it is. It's just the previous output. Right, how far back do we bring this? What do we do for the rear of the tank? I actually have no idea. You know what? I should have probably just shift deleted this. Would be faster. Right, okay. What are we doing for our ass? If this is what we're doing for the center, we've also got like this bit where I want to put some extras as well. I wanted to lower down the belly of the beast, as it were. We're going to be leaving this guy where he is, but I want to give it some, just a little bit more armor around here at the bottom. So maybe like a 4x4 in each direction or something. Make it out of flesh armor and have it jiggle. What? What the fuck did you just say? Flesh armor? That's horrifying. I don't like that. But the flesh is weak. It is. Oh, that actually goes like out into here, doesn't it? Yeah, so if I just do this. I can then bring this in here as well. Right. I'm not sure when I should start changing over to this, but I mean, we could probably do something like that and then have it slopey, but I could also do like one layer of this and then do like beam slope. That could work. I'm a little worried we're gonna scrape our belly against, you know, against things. Yeah, it should be fine. Right. This is all 4-meter beams, right? Plus, yeah, 2-meter slope. Okie doke. I'll just leave that disconnected for now, because I gotta figure out how I actually want to do the internal armor later. This is mostly just a shell that we're adding to the outside right now. What do you think about that? And then we do the same thing on the back. It's not exactly a circular, like, bulge, but I think it does function well enough. And once again, we got a stupid 5 right here. Unless I make this here 2 2s, and then I've got a stronger center. Which I think is more preferable. Alright, and then we need something to store this on. For now, I'm just going to do 2 3s, or 3 3s. Right. And then we're going to add slopes. Sure. Oh, what have I done? Oh, that don't work, because that's a slopey. Dang it. I guess I can do 3s. How you doing, Unseen? Can do double 3s, and then we can just do 1s there, I suppose. Nah, I'll do the 3. I'll do the 3 and then a 3 and a 2. It's fine. Right. I shouldn't worry about it too hard, I don't think. So, rear of the tank. What do we do for that? Hope you guys having a good day. How's your, how's things? Unsane / anyone else. Please bully Gore again. He said some awful controversial things earlier. Yeah, like that time I said I wanted to put flesh armor on the bottom of my tank and have it jiggle. He talked shit about Glake. I don't even know what Glake is. I don't know what that is. Me neither. That was the shit I talked about it, I guess. So I want to slope it this way. I think I want it to come out to like here, right? Like that. It is glop but cake. You know, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes perfect sense now. I don't know why I didn't know what that was, actually. Does that look okay? I mean, we could add some deco and stuff onto the back. Maybe an exhaust or something. But I think that's alright. Right, and then we got this 1, 2, 3. Right. Get rid of this wireless transmitter. Let's bring that back. How's about that? I think that's alright. We need to add the bottom of the turret section, but that's also pretty not that difficult. And then side armor and whatnot. But again, that's all pretty easy. We'll add just a beam right there for security's sake. Alright. Then we're going to get rid of these stone bits. Oop. How do I secure this on? I guess I'm just gonna put stone pole still. Was thinking I could figure out the armor on this now, but actually I still have no idea how really to attach that. Alright, Gorky, put on some non-copyright music like Lo-Fi Girl. Could do. You want some other than FTD building music? Right, I don't think I need this anymore. Apparently I do still need that. I kind of prefer it quiet than hearing the in-game music at this point. There's no game music right now? There is. But all right, we can do Lo-Fi Girl. Lo-Fi hip-hop radio beats to relax / study to. Whatever your preference of music is. I don't really have any playlists ready to go that are copyright free. Alright, hang on. There you go. You put on the Big Chungus Trap remix. It got a bunch of upvotes, so it's pretty good. There you go. Right. Okie dokie. And it immediately started buffering. 10 out of 10, YouTube. All right. So whatever was I doing? Right, we need to get like frontal armor set up. And then we need to figure out what we're doing for these side bits for armor as well. And then we need to get the internal systems too. So the first thing is probably figuring out the internals, because we have to do that before we do armor. Kind of. I need to find a spot for the AI. Now, I actually don't have that much space back here. This is really kind of thinner than I thought it was going to be. If I want to properly EMP shield this, that's not going to be easy. I mean, I could bring the belly further back. Ozempic tank. If I bring this, like, belly bit further forwards and back, we do get more space. Which would be good. So I think we'll do that. How's the volume of the music, by the way? Alright. Not too loud. Need Maximilian tank. Maximilian Tankerson. Could be slightly louder. Alright. Let's say it's definitely louder than the game. Alright. The tank we get 130 decibels. That's good. Alright. I will leave it there then. And it's buffering again. Fucking hell. God damn it, YouTube. Well, we're gonna have buffering music every now and then. Gore internet. What do you mean it's not my internet? I'm perfectly capable of watching a video without it buffering. Alright, this is why local files rule supreme. I mean, the whole point of this is that it's a stream, the Lo-Fi Girl thing, I think. I think it's just YouTube is being slow. The bad Wi-Fi connection just adds to the Lo-Fi experience. I have the Lo-Fi. Alright, so... Might also be YouTube being intentionally bad. So I guarantee you that is not my internet. If we put this back here... And that links up to that just fine. Right. So, I've got a bit of space for the AI now. Is that good? I want to extend that out forwards. It might be browser or GPU settings for off-screen rendering too. Can I I wonder, can I turn down the video quality, and will it turn down the audio quality too of the stream? I have no idea if changing that changes anything. But it definitely starts causing it to fucking lag out. God damn it. Audio quality is always the same? Alright, I'll just turn the video to 144p then. There we go. And then that means that there's much less stress on my browser to render that. Alright. While also doing the stream. There you go. How's that for space? I mean, Twitch being absolutely stuttery garbage off streams, your GPU driver deprioritized not mainstream content to hell while gaming? Yeah, that might be what's going on. I don't know. Either way, reducing it to 144p seems to have fixed it, so... Alright. Let's do... Don't want to do this. That looks kind of okay, don't it? Bit of a slopey boy on the side there, make him have more angularness. Right, there we go. And then we can do a beam slopers. Like that, there we go. Right. And that gives us a ton more space. Right in the center here. I do want to go run over some hills and just see what happens, though. But I don't have an engine right now. So, engine time, I suppose? Let's get an engine in here. Where do I put... What do we do for engine? What do you think we do for engine, chat? We could put, like, big fuck-off Steam somewhere. Or I could put... Child named Hill. Like these side pods here want to be storage for sure, right? Do I want to put cargo containers in? I think that's like too much storage. That's also too big. I definitely think we should have like ammunition and fuel and stuff in here though. If we need fuel. I don't know if we're actually gonna need fuel, but we'll need ammo and batteries and things. I don't want to store them, like, right up against the side, but, you know, maybe give him a bit of armor and then put him in there. We'll probably put, like, ammo like this. Like, one ammo there and then surround it with armor. We actually only need 192 but right now. Anyway. Had something interesting. SoundCloud was skipping through titles without playing anything, making your phone run super slow because of how fast they were skipping in the background. You looked it up and it sounds like your phone being on battery saving mode caused that due to old app buggery. Hasn't happened yet since you turned off battery saver. I see. Right. Sorry, I was drinking my tea. I was being too cozy for Unsane's ADHD. Right. So... What? Oh, you were just testing the VOD Friends emote? I thought you were putting it in because you were bored. Right. So what do we do about power? I'm kind of at a loss for power. Hmm. Yeah, engine in front of the turret, I think, is probably going to be the play. Alright. You are, but indeed it was just a jest. Fair enough. Yeah, that works, right? That covers that whole area. Heck, I can probably do the same deal with this, right? Like, there's no reason to make that... this. Test gore. No, I'm the real one. Oh, just a test. I'm sorry. I am dyslexic today, evidently. My reading comprehension skills are in the gutter. Alright. Let's do this and this. And that's visually sealed, so that's the cage finished for the front. Right. Now here's the thing, right? I've got all this space right here, and I need to fit enough energy, enough power in this thing to run this tank. Do I want to run these drive wheels at full power? I don't have to. The bigger thing is making sure, honestly, that the plasma is charged. Testicular ball cancer? Yeah, sure. Right. So, how are we going to do fuel engine here? What kind of fuel engine do we want to do? We've got a 4 area, big space for fuel. And I suppose I could put the fuel engine here. We can use this area too, right? And we can just make it armor starting from here onwards. I kind of want to reserve this top layer for armor as well, though. This would be a good one to armor because it is just... there is just a slope there and then, like, exposed. So I probably should make that armored. Do I want to make it air-gapped? Like, I could do another wedge or something here. And then, like, a layer of armor behind it. I've kind of built myself an awkward shape here, haven't I? But I don't think that's a bad one. What if I air-gapped all your bodily tissues? I would fucking die, probably. Instantaneous combustion. Alright, I'm also gonna do some quad wedges here. Bit of wedge coat. There you go. Right, and then a bit of backing on that too. Right. And then we've got a little bit more space that I can use for maybe a second one. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's do a second layer of wedge copes. Right there. I'm just gonna sort of pray that the spin block that the wheels are attached to doesn't get broken. Because it's kind of... well, I mean, it is embedded in just solid armor, so it should be fine. We'll do the same thing on this side. Right. And then we're only going to put internal systems starting here. Now, the side is only 1 thick, and that is kind of exposed, so we should definitely put something here to protect it. And I'm thinking we just do, like, a vent, maybe? Like a nice heavy armor duct. And then this one here, this part here is behind the wheels, so it doesn't need as much protection, so we're just going to do non-air gaps. Straight wall there. It does give us a bit of a weak point right there, but that should be fine. Also, this one right here, this vertical, this wants to be an air gap, so I'm going to make this a pole, not a... or... is it better to use a pole or a backed slope? Could be 3-minute pole for 1 meter air gappy. You think it'd be better than event? Because I have realized we now have this spot too. Needs air gapping. Because I can't air gap this one because that's exposed. Yeah. You think that's going to be better than... Poles are just when you only have 1 meter? Back to generally better as far as I know? I see him. Go, you have 1,000 hours in this game and don't have better? Trollface, SMH. I don't know the exact specifics of, you know, the math of it. Alright, then we do... Yeah, this doesn't quite work, does it? Because that, this exposes a way in. I don't like to do that. So I could do this. And then maybe we change it to a slope at the top here. Nah, we'll just do a 4 meter pole. There we go. Alright, so now we've got all of this space here for engine. Obviously we don't want all of our engine to be one engine. So we're gonna make this one engine and then put another one somewhere else, I think. So, do I want to do fuel, steam, or what? We're kind of limited on space, so I might do fuel. It's all made up anyway, since there's so many exceptions to the rules. That is true. Nuclear? Something tells me that's not gonna work. Alright, I guess we're gonna do like an injector brick and try and like cool it as best we can. Do I want to do like this? I'll probably reserve that last bit there for radiators, maybe. Do any of your vehicles use an RTG? Oh, plenty of them do. I have a few vehicles that are entirely RTG powered. Heresy. RTGs are very, very useful for craft that I don't want to be eating resources. So things like my transport craft, my satellites, my... I got like a little guy called the Dot that I built. I don't know if you've seen that. Hang on. He's actually really cute. This guy. Yeah, so this guy here is literally just... He's an electric engine, a battery, an RTG taking up 2 tiles, a mainframe, and a thruster. That's all he is. That's it. And he's got an elevator, a rudder, an elevator, a rudder, and then 2 control surfaces at the front. And that's it. And the only purpose of this guy is to be really fucking fast so that I can have him out of play. And then I can just have him, like, charge around and capture things. Tank doesn't have room for RTG. The problem with RTGs is that they are very inefficient volume-wise. They don't produce very much power at all per volume. So they're great if you have a craft that doesn't need a lot of power. But this tank is running plasma. And plasma eats a lot of power. They also have very high upfront cost. That is also true. They become more effective the longer the craft is, you know, not destroyed. I wonder if I can't do this. I'm not really great with fuel, I'm not gonna lie. Fuel is not my strong point as a designer. So let's see. If I put injector in here, and then injector in here, and then injector in here, and then like another one here, and then another one there. Like, I can do all these injectors. I can definitely fit one in here as well. This one only fits one way, though. Just put an adapter in line with the crankshaft. Yeah. I guess I could have just done a crankshaft, but, you know, whatever. I did that for aesthetics, damn it. aesthetics on my engine that no one is ever going to see because it's inside the vehicle. Right. Now the problem here is, how the fuck am I gonna cool all these? Because there's like a 0 chance that I can attach radiators to like any of this. I mean, I can attach radiators to the back and that will help the front ones. Fuck it, I guess let's just try it. Oh, that's slope. Huh. That's a bit less armored than I was hoping it would be. I guess I'm gonna have to like figure something out for that, but for now I'm gonna pretend that's not a problem. No, you know, I think we're gonna get better effectiveness if I get rid of this front bit. Right, if we just do like a flat injector bricky thing with the double injector there. Maybe just attach like cylinders directly to this. I could do this. Hang on. What am I doing? I'm probably making every fuel engine player cringe right now, but you know what? It's every cylinder has two injectors, except for these ones that only have one. You know, every center injector has 2. So it kind of works. Although, come to think of it, actually, now that I've thought of that, hang on a minute. Shouldn't I just do this? The pipe straight down using vents instead of pipes is better, since the exhaust travels in a straight line anyway, and the external ported exhaust is a higher IR signal. I see him. Alright, and then we're just gonna do this. Right? Make standard injector brick. And then I want to do probably a 3-way pipe here. Although, you know what? I could eject the exhaust straight up. Because I'm pretty sure blocks in a sub-object don't block exhaust. So if I do that, we can pipe it into the plasma cannon. And then we don't gotta worry about any of it protecting the exhaust or anything. It's already protected. And that means we don't have to worry about bottom attacks breaking the engine. We do have to worry about the, you know, the turret getting fucked up, but, you know, if the turret's getting fucked up, then we're in trouble anyway, so. Right. And then I can just do a quick little replacement of this here with a 4-beam. There we go. Perfect, isn't it? Can even do like this. That's already a 4-beam, so we'll just do that. Turret can still rotate, right? Yes, she can. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that counts as externally vented, right? Let me check, because there is no block currently obstructing it, so let's just intentionally obstruct it with a block on the sub-object. How? Right. That could not possibly be more obstructed right now. And, yep, that's externally vented. Cool. So. Now what? I mean, I could extend the cylinder and, like, do this. Extend the engine a bit more. Because I got a lot of space in here left, right? So if I do this, this cylinder here is now, like, turbo fucked on exhaust. The easiest solution would be to vent it down, but I don't want to do that. I mean, I guess the armor's thickest at the front, right? We could probably get rid of this, vent it this way. Hull pipe there, and then hull pipe there. There you go. Means I need to fix these wedges at the front here too, though. Or at least this bottom one. Which I guess I'll just replace with a solid block. I'm not really too worried about air gapping this part, because we've already got quad wedges at the front. So... it's fine if the armor here is a bit more spotty. Right, now the problem is I can't radiator the guy with the four... with the 4 injectors. Because every tile is used. But I can radiator the rest. So let's get started on that and see if we can get the cooling down to what we need. We'll start with a large radiator here, and then I'll flip it and put another large radiator there, because that's absolutely how radiators work. Actually, you know what? No. Can I not do radiator there? That joins on. Can I now join another radiator on here somewhere? No, because that's... that don't fit. Alright, we're just gonna fill this in. I'm gonna shrink everything so I can see what I'm doing. Alright. Okay. And so we've got, like, this 4 area here. Which... yeah, I might as well make it single. Well... no, because if we lose the connection here, we lose it anyway, right? So let's just do a big radiator. There you go. Why is that not connected? Oh, because this guy's the wrong way. I always forget these guys have to rotate that way to connect properly. There you go. Right, is that enough to provide enough cooling? It is! Hell yeah, we've got enough cooling. Right, how much cooling is that? What's our power per material? 0 currently, because we haven't tested it. Is there anywhere else I can fit more in? Yes, I can fit another radiator in right there. Not connected, though. That's okay. We can connect that up. Where the fuck am I? I've gotten turned around. Right, there we go. You're not connected anymore, though. God damn it. How doth I do this? That way, I think. That connects up there and then connects to you. Yeah. So we do it like that. Man, do I have a lot of connections I'm relying on here. Alright, that's why they call me the rich elite. Now I'll do the same thing here. Right. Perfect. We got fuel engine. And it is just big blocks of radiators surrounding a brick of injectors, which I think is pretty much what you're supposed to do for that kind of thing. So let's get some fuel in and see how it goes. Let's see what kind of job did I do. Did I do a good job or did I do a bad job? We're about to find out. Well, we burned through 700 fuel with that engine. And we produced 6,000 power. Well, that's with low output. So let's put on a ECM. Alright, have I ever seen Epstein's Spotify account? It's just... it's just Little Girls by Oingo Boingo. That's all it is. How you doing, Quampa? Welcome. All the playlist titles are misspelled, and his workout playlist, he has random Christmas songs and classical music. What a fucking psycho. You gotta be a psycho to have random Christmas music in there. Alright. Okay, well... Yeah, we're producing 5,523 power. How much do we need is the question. 250 a wheel, right? So that's 5, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 power just to drive. In his favorites playlist called Me Likey, the Boingo goes on the first ones. Oh god, I was joking. We need a controller. Hang on a minute. Vehicle controller. I'm just gonna pop that down right there. Right. She moves. She moves good. Alright. If I add the plasma to that, I don't have any energy storage. We're gonna need, like, specifically power for this as well, for the plasma. Because I think this fuel engine here is basically solely for the wheels. Again, unless I reduce the power of the wheels. Do I want to do that? Because I can lower that power scale. We'll lose some speed, but... at the same time, like, do I care about having lost speeds? It was one of the song about SA Trauma. You forgot the name of what that was in there too. So you listened to it and thought, hey, I love causing that. That's fucked up, man. I'm going to half the power of every wheel. I'm going to go half power because I don't think I can fit in the engines necessary to full power these. And I gotta say, I didn't really set out with the intention of having, like, crazy fast on this tank. Considering we're modeling after the Mammoth tank, which is famously not the fastest tank in the world. That's an achievement that it made, actually. It has a trophy for it on the wall, not the fastest tank in the world. It's very proud of it. What the fuck is this water doing? Just gotta put up with the water for a sec. You thought it was the Scorpion? Eh, either or, close enough. Alright, so we're gonna half the power, or the power scale, which doesn't quite half the power use, but... it does definitely reduce our power consumption by quite a bit. Downside, of course, we are now a lot more slow. Actually can't turn at all now. Guess I have to figure the... I have to change the turning for it. I'm gonna sneeze, hold on. Excuse me. I'm gonna do it again. It's sneezing time. Welcome to Sneeze Town. Population me. If I lower the side friction, we should get turning back. That's what I get for having dogs. Oh. I actually genuinely can't stop sneezing right now. Fuck. Help. Chat, send help. My address is 123 help. Oh hey, Beam caught the sweet enchanted dagger. It uses the power of a mystical emerald. All right. One, two, three, Arroyo Lane. I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming it's a JoJo reference. Yes, okay, we can turn now. Very good. No, I'm not the Reddit one. What? I have no idea what you're going on about. How good is this thing's climbing ability? You think we can make it up that mountain? I'm curious to know. Think we can go through water? Oh, beautiful. Yeah, see, the pitching works a lot better now that we've got less speed, right? Underwater, why not? This is beautiful. Look at that. It's so goddamn badass. There's no terrain it cannot traverse. It is kind of slow now, though. But hey, I guess that comes with the territory of struggling for power. I don't know, maybe we can turn the wheel power back up again if I can crank it, if I can sneak another engine in there, you know, crank up more power. I do wonder if I'll have space to fit an engine in the turret itself. Maybe we'll have to see, right? Is it a bread which can be plug and played into other Sphinx-tracked vehicles? I can see a CC or 2 finding use for it. Yeah, pretty much. If you can, as long as you name the wheels correctly. Look at that climb power. Look at that. And the fact that it bends down as well means that it doesn't have the trouble at the top where it, like, falls backwards. Goat tank, yeah. Actual goat tank right here. Oh, struggling here, though, on the rough terrain. We lost traction on a couple wheels there. She's making it, though. She's making it. Oh. She's doing it. Oh, wait. Yeah, we've completely lost this wheel. It's just got to make sure it keeps all wheels on the ground. It's the roll that's killing it, yeah. If we turn more that way, we should be able to slide back over, right? Yeah. Then we can turn upwards. I'm just impressed it made it up that wall. Spider tank. Hang on, I gotta turn. I'm gonna slide back down for a sec. This one here is bumpier, so it's harder to make it up. If there's a flat wall, it can climb it. It keeps turning to the side. There we go. I wonder if it's possible to make the bread extend the suspension so it keeps the wheels on the ground as long as possible when tipping over. It does already extend the suspension when... hang on. So it already detects when both wheels are off the ground on any one pod, and it does extend the suspension when that happens. But I could probably have it extend the suspension as well when pitch is extraordinarily high. Or something. Although, not that I think that would really help, considering I'm pretty sure that's already max suspension. This is just plain an issue of not enough, like, flexibility. But this is already further up than I think a non-grabby tank could do, right? Look at that. A regular tank would have gotten up to this point, flipped over, and fell backwards. And this is with the tracks at half power as well. Yeah, that is also true. These tracks are at half power. But yeah, I could just, like, go up here and then... What's that? There's a guy down there? Kaboom. Alright, let's get back down the mountain. That was a fun experiment. It did better than I thought. Front right tread is an angle that isn't letting go, I think. Well, it was the front left tread didn't have any grip at all. Or something like that. One of the treads didn't have any grip. And so we didn't have enough pulling power to get ourselves up. Alright, which, yeah, the front treads do actually, if they're off the ground, they do lift upwards. As I can actually show you by lifting it up here. Alright, the rear treads will naturally go back to a stable flat. Although they aren't right now for some reason. Oh no, I think they just stay where they are, don't they? Maybe. The front ones do rise up because they're slightly biased to be elevated slightly up. Which means that when it's off the ground, it slowly goes towards 20. Which basically means that when we're on flat ground, the point of that is that when we're on flat ground, if we're driving full force forwards, we don't, like, hit a bump. The bump will go under the wheel. So, a non-grippy Sox tank will blow up its nose on the first slope. That's also true. Anyway, I'm just happy with how that turned out. Right, let's figure out how we're doing the AI and stuff. We need to protect our AI, right? So, how do we protect AI? I'm gonna put it in here for sure, right? And we need to keep it safe. So, we're gonna take out that one because that's gonna be a pole. Nobody dogging. That feel when chat not dogging today. Right, we definitely want that. In fact, I want that too. Right, so this is a 3 meter across that way into a 1, but that's only because we have an exhaust there. On this one, we don't have the same problem. So let's do this. 3 length and then a 3 length there. Fuck you, Baltimore! Alright, we want to make sure that it's well and truly secure here. Right. Now, we do have... Yeah, we've got, like, this one thin area here. Good old reliable squarings. I know why I love banning that guy. Beam knows his stuff. Alright, do I want to provide this with extra defense this way? I think the answer is yes, I do. Right. So now we've got this space, which is kind of perfect for a mainframe, isn't it? I could even divide it into 2 and have 2 mainframes if I wanted. Do I want to do that? I don't know, but let's figure out how much space we've got before I do that. By putting in the poles. Although, actually, you know what? This is AI. I want to keep this, like, properly protected. So I'm actually going to properly back this. Full version released? Heck yeah. That'll be the campaign started next week then, I guess. Right, so we've got a 1... This actually isn't a lot of space. This is less space than I thought. Maybe I can't back this then. Because I have to leave a space of gap, right? I have to leave an air gap. between the sides. So our AI is going to be like... Yeah, I've got 6 tiles in here that I can use. Which is not enough for a full AI. I've heard the trend is starting to shift away from multiple AIs due to lag, even when the secondaries are just for targeting. I mean, it's still useful to have them, because... One, it makes you a bigger target to default AI. Because, I don't know if you've looked at targeting params, but... Default has a, Default has a weight of 20 per AI, per mainframe, for some reason. So, has nothing to do with usefulness, just lag. Fair enough, I guess. But, you know, I use them because of, usefulness. Right. We're gonna pull that side bit. Right. And then... Now I've got a bit more space for mainframe. We can connect this up with a couple of you, because you have EMP resistance. So by having 2 of those in there, I can link up the mainframe pieces. Never mind, that does not count as a connector. Dawn. I was hoping it would. Alright, also, this wants to go higher, doesn't it? So I can fit stuff up and down. It's the only way I'm going to be fitting anything in here. Right. I want to do this. I want to copy-paste my bread. Because I don't want to code that again, that's for sure. Wait. I don't have space to put anything on the top. Fuck. Why'd I build this stupid... You're working just fine, right? Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, right? We've got a big giant turret on top that's kind of integral to the build. What if I just removed the armor on top of this? And relied on the turret to protect it? Is that gonna result in any, like, weird APHE bullshit? Yeah, maybe I don't do that. So we're on the side of caution. The turret dies, it'll be easy to hit. If the turret dies, we're fucked anyway. But I'm kind of more worried that, like, we're gonna take a high explosive hit to, like, here. And it's just gonna, like, be like, oh, I can just, like, go right in. Because, you know, and ignore the sub-object. That's what I'm more worried about. But it's fine, you know, whatever. What I will do instead... Like, we've got the insides of these wheels I could do something with. These wheel pods. Maybe. Do I want to put anything in there? I mean, I could use them for storage. I could put my ammo and things in there. And then I could move my fuel from here. Put fuel and stuff in the wheels. It's like these side armor pods, I'm not really sure what to do with. They really are kind of like not that big spots that I can use for like tiny things. And not much else. Man, when building this thing, I thought I had much more space than I did. But now I'm coming to terms with the fact that I'm going to need to fit way more engine. I got to fit all my AI in here somewhere. Do I want to transmit? I don't know if I want... like, it might be worth it to just receive and not transmit. we're gonna need the cards somewhere as well, and I definitely can't fit the cards in here, right? 100% I cannot fit them in here. Unless, you know what? I have an idea. Right. Breadboard is going to actually go over here. On this side of the mainframe. Right. Cards are going to go here. Wireless transmitter is going to go here. Right. And there you go. Now we have all the cards, the bread, and the wireless transmitter. Those are, like, the most important parts, right? If I want to fit anything on my AI, it wants to be those. So, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some metal around the AI to protect it a bit more, and also give it some connection to the surroundings while also still keeping it EMP shielded. Because, again, this entire room is connected to heavy armor, so it doesn't really matter if it's metal or rubber. They function the same. Right. And then what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of these poles. I'm going to replace those with a proper backed bit of heavy armor here. Beam slope probably that way, I think, from the front, right? It's probably the best way to protect those. There you go. Alright, so we've got some air gapping on the side. We've got heavy armor, air gap, heavy armor into a bit of metal into the AI, right? Very, very hard to kill. Even has, like, metal, heavy armor to metal, 2 layers of protection from the bottom, which is nice. Right. So, then we need to figure out where we're going to put all of our GPP. And that's it, really. And we only really need to put GPP in for an equal amount to however much fucking, detection we've got on, so... that's something we can do later. Quampa, it always amazes me where you get these crazy emotes from. Why do you just have an emote that's just a guy's leg? Every time you show up and you just put a random emote in chat, and I'm just like, what the fuck is that? It's like, why did he get this one? Man is a master of obscure emotes. Alright. Let's do this, and this, and this. There we go. That's the rear of the tank all set up and ready to go. Alright, what do I put in here? We've got this rear bit here. What else do I need? What do we need in the tank? I mean, another engine might be an idea. Right? We probably could do with a backup engine. We also need the GPP. Now I could put the GPP right behind the AI. Did you see the Twitch official quadruple amputee cannibalism emote? No, I didn't see that. I've always wanted representation, though. Get that bread. I'm just glad my people are finally getting the recognition that we deserve. I also like to usually put the controller in here, but I guess the controller can go wherever it wants. Look at how fucking empty this thing is. I just realized, like, the scale of the emptiness of this tank. Right, yeah, this engine at the front here is kind of weak to bottom attacks, isn't it? I should probably change this one here, actually. That wants to be a 3 slope, not a 4, and then I want like a single block of heavy armor right there just to give it backing from the front. Because I think that works as backing from the front, right? Right. Yar. So now we want to try and fit in backup engine and GPP. And also some armor from behind. I think armor from the rear is also pretty worth it, because it means, you know, we might get shot in the butt every once in a while. And I think it's worth it to make sure we can handle that. You gotta be able to take those back shots, those butt shots, I mean. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Zam has fucking ruined counting for me. Fuck you, Zam. Right, and then do I just, like, put engine in here and not worry about top and bottom armor? I mean, it's still covered in heavy armor, right? But... eh, why not? Alright, let's get a little engine in. I'm gonna put it, like, all the way over here. Do we need side armor? We don't actually need side armor on this back bit, which is nice. Yeah, none of this needs side armor. Alright. So, we're probably gonna make it about the same as I did before, with single crank into shitload of cylinders. 5 cylinders, and then just pop injectors on every single one of those. Alright. And then we just gotta do some exhausts. Now, this time I don't think I want to exhaust upwards. I do think I want to go down, because, this is easier to protect. It is much easier to protect down here. A corner pipe right there. Right, a corner pipe right there. We're gonna do a 3-way pipe right here. And right there. Alright. There we go. And then we just need radiators, and then separate it out, and then maybe do some GPP stuff. Which, goodness knows how I'm going to fit GPP in here. Alright, but this does mean we should be able to put the wheels back up to full power. I think. Hopefully. Nope, that's not gonna work. Maybe I want to make this engine smaller, actually, and this one here just, like, a little bit less radiation than the other one had. Or I can make it go up foot. Actually, yeah, hang on. If I do this, just carefully figure out how I'm going to do all my radiators. I want to have a vertical section here with all the connection here. That one goes there. I don't think I have any space at the back here to fit any in. No. Right. That goes out that way, and then I want to do... connection to both directions there. So I'm gonna do this. Yeah, all these here are gonna be vertical elevators. Vertical elevators? Radiators. From this point on. Right. And that should connect them all up? Yes. Okay, so now let's give this a try and see how much power and stuff we get. 13k. That's a fair amount of power. Right. Get some fuel in there as well. God, that uses a lot of fuel. Okay. But now we definitely have enough juice to put this bad boy back into full gear, right? There's no way we don't have enough power for that. Easily. Right. I guess the next question would be, what do we do with the turret? get back to work on that. Because we've got the inside is pretty much done as far as I care to do it for now. We've got 2 pretty solid generators. Hey, what's our power per material here? 496, that's really high. And this one? 497, that's also really high. I'm actually going to put this one here at a higher charge, higher priority, because this one is slightly better efficiency. Although I guess I don't know what their efficiency is until I do the max strat, right? Because they gotta get RPM up. There we go. Now we'll be able to figure out what their actual efficiency is. 428.2 versus 431.5. Yeah, so I definitely want to use the front engine first and then the rear engine after. Because the rear engine is a little less efficient. I forgot I made this room entirely fuel and was very confused for a second. Okay, so yeah, we definitely want to fit GPP in somewhere. How do we do that? What if I connected it directly to the engine? Because the engine is EMP shielding. So, like... I could do like that. I don't know. Whatever. We gotta figure out a detection before we can figure out how much GPP we need. What do we do up here, chat? What do we do with the turret? I want to put, close-in weapon system up here. How do I do that? How do we do? Squad-a-law. I don't know what I'm doing. Because, like, how do I protect it? That's probably the first question, is how do I get a gun on here that I can protect? Because I can easily fit the ammo, like, you know, just along the back here somewhere, right? That's easy. The hard part is protecting the firing piece from, like, side shots, that kind of thing. I could put it in the middle, but that would look weird. So it definitely wants to go on the side. And I mean, like... I can do this. Maybe I should we figure out the missiles first? Maybe we should figure out the missiles first. Right. Hang on a minute. Sub-object. Elevation turret. Do I want elevation turret, or do I want, like, a spin block and keep them stuck at a certain angle? I feel like keeping them, like, just at a certain angle is probably better. Because I always want them to be, like, slightly upwards. And the thing is, anything on this turret is going to be AI controlled, so spin blocks will avoid that. But where, though? Is that good? Angle... Let's give it, like, a 15-degree angle upwards or something. Alright. Yeah, so then I want 3 meter. That'll do to start. Right, let's get rid of this bit here now, since we have that in position now. Right. I'm gonna replace that there with a slope. Well, there was one higher in my plans, wasn't it? Like there. Slope went here. So we do something like that. How's that look? That actually slopes pretty well, I think. I mean, I gotta remove the slope from the main turret. There we go. Yeah, I don't hate that. That looks alright. But how do I fit missiles in? What missiles do I want? How big? Mediums? Larges? We could do like a... I could do like a barrage of like 9 mediums or something. Right? That seems like about the appropriate size, doesn't it? Maybe 6 to 9 mediums. Yeah, 6 might fit better. Because this already very long. Right. I'm gonna do something like this for the pod as a whole. We're gonna need to add protection on this inside section, I think. I guess I could also just do like 1 large missile instead of all these mediums. That's also an option. I kind of wanted it to be micro missiles though. Micro missiles are cool. Maybe I can like bred them into Gundam missiles, Macross missiles. Yeah, no, it definitely needs to be wider than that, doesn't it? That's not wide enough. So it's got to go like there and then out 1 more. 1 large would be pretty good with the plasma damage type, I think. Yeah, but like, look at that. That looks so much better now it's wider. It's got to be 3 wide. It's got to be 3 wide. And I don't think I can fit like a great amount of length in here anyway. So I don't think I can make it long enough for a large, unless I made it really big. Which, yeah, we could make it longer, honestly. This is kind of a bit short, isn't it? If I make it twice as long. Instead of 5, make it like 9. Hang on. Instead of that, we do... like 2 more on each side, I think. So this is 5, 6, 7, 8... 9. Yeah. It's a weird fucking song, this one. This reminds me of a game I played, like, when I was a kid. I don't know what game, but it's giving me that kind of vibe. Alright. How's that look for a rocket pod? That looks alright. Is it too far back? I think I should move that forwards. I feel like that should go forwards a bit, right? It's too far back. Definitely too far back. One, 2, 3. Right. Okie doke. Oops, that's the wrong one. 1, 2, 3. Pow. Alright, and then we just shift delete that. Okay, rocket pod goes... Yeah, that's more like it, right? Right there. It's not too far back, but you do you, boss. I mean, what do you think about that? Maybe that's too far forward now. Might just be too big, honestly. That's better. Keeping it centered with this, I think, is the best. Because it was 1 further back before, and now it's centered, I think. I don't know. Maybe I just put it back to how it was before. I think that looks okay. Yeah, I like that. Okay, now we need to get the missiles in. Which, one of the awkward part about these mediums is that we are going to have to fit connectors behind them for a transmitter or something, right? Although, considering it's AI controlled, I could probably just fit everything back here. Couldn't I? Maybe not. Either way, we're gonna have them at least there. So I'm gonna need to somehow fit transmission. Control? No. Missiles. Controller. Yeah, because I can't fit IFF and stuff back here, because that doesn't count as connected. Can't connect a medium missile to to staggered and IFF. So I think wireless receiver. Honestly, wireless receiver on each fucking one is gonna have to be how it goes. Right. Because I can't fit connectors back there. I don't believe. Because this guy doesn't connect to anything on his sides, right? He only takes inputs. They call him Mr. Redundancy. Well, no, because each one only connects to one launcher, doesn't it? It doesn't connect to adjacent launchers. It's like, this isn't even redundant. Hey, hang on, we can find out for sure, I guess. Gives me some fat medium missiles, that's for sure. Alright, now we just need a missile controller, which I shall put down on this one somewhere. For now, he can just go wherever. Pop him, like, right here, why not? And then we'll do wireless transmitter, and that'll be that. Okay. And so, yeah, you see how none of these are connected except this guy, right? He's the only one connected because he's got a missile receiver directly on him. And then if I put a controller here, or a connector here rather, right? This connector is not connected. Right? So I can't connect this guy up and then also connect this guy, which means I can't have a connector the thing there. Because the 6-way connectors a regular setup was severed in a location, they would fail due to lack of redundancy of the receivers. But it's funny, it's too small for the connectors to ever reasonably sever. Yeah, but like I literally cannot fit that connection because this guy only connects one way, and everything needs to connect at least 2-way. Have a receiver clip in on the main body at the bottom by removing a block of armors. I mean, or I could just put 6 receivers on. Like, why not? Sure, it's 10 times more expensive, but it's missiles. They're already expensive. Right. There we go. Medium gantry. Do I want to make this look pretty? Is the next question. And the answer is yes, of course I do. Now we've got the brick. I want to make it less bricky. I think we're gonna keep it looking a little bricky. It is a missile pod after all. But I want to give it just a little bit of curve. Just a little bit. There we go. Just a tad of curve at the top there. Just to give it some shape. Oh, whoops. Stupid mirror. Alright. Brick top but curvy. Yes. Precisely. Alright, now I need to get these missiles set up with whatever I'm going to put on them. What do we put on these missiles? Thruster, probably like radar seeker, maybe IR? This guy needs anti-air capability, right? Surely infrared would be a good idea. What if we did remote guided thumperhead? You know, maybe just radar or IR, I think for now is plenty. The fins at the back. Tank. Actually, I'll just do APN guidance, signal proc. Yeah, that's probably fine. I don't know if I want proxy fuse. These guys aren't that expensive. I don't have to worry about that. We have 11 seconds of thrust, so we're definitely going to fuel. 20 seconds of lifetime is plenty with one fuel tank. We'll turn down the thrust a little bit. Oh, wait, turn up the thrust a little bit, sorry. 20 seconds, 1209. That seems fine to me, at least for now. Alright. There we go. And then we can add some materials and try that out. How much ammo do we spend? 500? Jeez. Oh yeah, no IFF or anything yet. What are they doing? Just chilling on the floor over there. Alright, well, control, vehicle controller. Alright. Lovely. What blocks are gonna fall off? Oh, right, because they don't have this connected. We'll add a stone pillar to connect that then. Right. Okie doke. Another spin block here. We're gonna sort of just copy paste. I'm actually pretty sure this is symmetrical, so I can just copy paste the whole thing. Right. Clear that. Copy. Poppy. It's not quite symmetrical. There is the slope, but I didn't copy the slope, so... right, and then it wants to go... there, I think? Aligned with that one. Yes. Down or up? It's aligned at the top of it, so there. Cool. Negative 15. Alright. Then we're going to do one of those. Little slopey boy. There we go. Wait, I fucked up. Shit. God damn it. So that goes there, and then in one. In one. Goes directly on top of the thingy. There we go. Right. And then that goes there. And then the slopey goes here. There we go. That's looking alright, isn't it? What do you think? Is that too much? Not enough? Just right? I think it's just right, honestly. Big missile volley. Because why in the heck not? I'm probably going to put it on a pretty large, first of all, IFF. Probably going to put it on a pretty large stagger, like maybe even half a second. Because I wanted to, like, you know, I wanted to feel like missiles. Maybe even longer than that. Maybe even like 1 second. Just get like a constant flow of missiles. Why not? That's more like it. What if I just actually timed it so that it only fires... Oh, no. See? It does take a bit longer than that. I don't know, like, I could time it so that it only fires once per, like, as it reloads. What is it, 24.5 seconds reloads? What is that over 12? It's like 2 point something, right? I can just put it to 2. I don't know what 0.5 over 12 is. I don't care enough to math that out. But I can have it just fire a missile every 2 seconds. And then it has, like, basically constant missiles. With a 0.5 second delay after the last one is fired. Is this practical? Maybe not so much. But you know what? It's cool. And that's what I like about it. Yeah. I like that. She's really coming together now, isn't she? The Etten. We've done good work today. Alright, we're gonna need to figure out those back parts. Next, I think... Oh, yeah, and also the closing weapon system. I want to put, like, a gun on here somewhere. Which the missile pods can kind of keep it safe. If I put a little gun right here. Maybe with, like, an Omni Mantlet. Or an Elevation Mantlet, even, because we don't really care about horizontal here, do we? This is really more about the vertical. Can hide a barrel in there, too. Something like that. I don't really know what I'm doing right now. I'm just sort of doing things and praying that someone in chat is going to stop me. Right. And then we can do armor and whatnot. And then bring that in, and then maybe put some ammo around here. Put the clips. Stops you. Unstops you. I'm like, it's like I'm from Adam Sandler's Click. I've been stopped and then unstopped. Also, we can put, like, armor down here as well. This spot here can have armor in it. As long as I don't fuck with the turret well. Alright, we'll do this and this. Alright, and chat, I know it's heretical, but I think I'm gonna take break a little early today. Because nature is calling, and I must answer. Nature calls for aid, the beacons have been lit. Now don't decolon. You have the fish, you have the lo-fi beats, which... If YouTube starts playing like an ad for fucking sex toys or something, like, I'm not gonna be able to stop that. I actually don't have an ad blocker on this browser, and it's amazing that I haven't gotten ads. Because my browser doesn't like... my browser doesn't like uBlock Origin. Anyway, so there would have been 2 more dogs in those 40 minutes. All right, if there are 2 more dogs in those 40 minutes, right? If you finish the dog pick, I will show dog, okay? I will show it, promise, okay? I'll show it when it happens, when it's finished, and at the end of the stream, and also at any time anyone asks, okay? Lo-fi beats are probably not suitable for ads due to being too degen, probably. Anyway, but yeah, so I won't be here to stop the YouTube ad for... Or like the YouTube autoplay, which... It's probably just going to play more lo-fi beats, to be honest, if it ever does. But I don't think autoplay works on streams. So, anyway, you guys get concerned Doge again. I'm going to go make a cuppa. I'll be back in a little bit. And we'll get back to building tank. We're back.
No gambling! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it.
I'm back. Hello. I returned. Did you get any funny ads while I was gone? Did you get an ad for crypto? Or whatever else? Alright, how do I want to build this up then? Right, we got work to do, chat. I've got to finish this turret head, and I've kind of been procrastinating this today. It was an ad for a rhino horn mousetrap. You mean like a mousetrap that just instead of like having the bar, it has like a giant rhino horn that it impales the mouse with? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean rhino horn mousetrap? What are you going on about? Alright, I don't know what I'm doing for the center of this. But I know I want it to come along here, like one layer down from the top layer. Right. And it needs to start here, right? So I'm gonna do that. And then a angle bit. Angle piece. And then probably a 2 slope. Alright, and then it can go all the way back, right? Yeah. Alright. That's looking alright. Instead of an ethical mousetrap, it was even produced from an unethical material. That is just what I would expect from this late-stage capitalism hellhole that we live in. Right. Nice Joel the Sturgeon. Alright, do I want to just make this out of like a solid block of heavy armor, or do I want to air gap this? I pretty want to air gap it, right? At least a little bit. A little bit of air gapping is a treat. This has to go back at least 3, though. Because it... maybe I don't air gap it, then. Because, like, the earliest I can air gap it is here. I mean, I guess I could air gap different bits of it at different points. So, like, I can do... Compole gap it. True. Because, like, I could put a wedge here. I could put, like, a slope. If I do a 2-meter slope and then I rotate it that way, right? Any shot that hits here is going to get deflected down, and then I can put a beam in here. Let's see. This bit here I can air gap right here. And once again I can pull that. So I can put that in like that. Or I could put a 3-meter beam in, I think, down here, right? Beam slope. Which I think would probably be more worth it. Now this top bit, obviously I can't do the same. So this is going to have to just be a solid beam across here. But I can fit air gapping in the center bit right here behind this heavy armor. If I wanted. But we're probably going to have to resort to like a pole or something. Actually, no, because like... This is still accelerator, right? That tile, technically speaking. So we're still good on that. I can do this. This can be air gapping, these two, right? So we'll do wedge, maybe? 1 meter wedge. It's kind of a pathetic air gap, but beggars can't be choosers. And then up here we can do this. Or something. Although I kind of want to keep, like, the air gaps pointed towards the, this guy, right? Towards the armor. But again, that is still an accelerator there. So let me think about this a bit more intelligently than what I'm currently doing. Right. So that has to be a beam. No choice there. 1 meter wedge, more like turret is edge. Yeah. Alright, so hang on. This is where the backing is going to be, I think. Minus the bottom bit, which does have to be 1 forward, right? So we're going to do a 3 meter beam slope pointing downwards there, right? That's going to be the air gap on that bottom bit. And then here, we're going to do like this. And then what I can do is I can fit this in, 3 meter beam slope, and then we can do like a 2 meter slope here, right? That gives us a bit more oomph to it. A bit more damage reduction, a bit more armor, right? There you go. And then I need a block or something there, I don't know. Right. Stupid anti-air mantlets. Right, okay. Then... yeah, down here we're going to struggle with air gapping because there's not really anywhere I can fit it until here. So we've got like 1, 2 tiles here that aren't air gapped from below. But that's probably fine. Probably fine. Probably will not bite me in the bum. Those lines of adapter thingies could be plasma pipes. Yeah, I'll switch those out later when I'm optimizing. Also, it has also occurred to me, I need air gapping in the center, right? So, let's do fucking air gapping in the center, I guess. Alright, so air gap there, air gap there. This one here is going to be this. Alright, then this one here is... make that a 3 beam across there. This one here is already a heavy armor beam slope and needs to be protect somehow. Alright, that one there needs to go there. We need a block here. This front section is mostly just like shell. It's not really intended to be crazy defensive. It's just there to sort of, you know, be there. I do like the appearance so far. Alright, so yeah, now we've got a whole bunch of stuff that needs backing here. This needs to be an air gap as well. Because that's the heavy armor block, and then to the left and right of it is the beam slopes. So I'm just gonna make this like a singular wedge, because I don't care. And then down here is gonna be just a singular slope, because again, I don't care. I just want to sort of synchronize everything up. Right. And then we can do some beams and things around here to try and make this a bit better. We'll do a big vertical 4 beam here. A couple 3 beams. 3 beam there. And then probably 3 beam, I think, is good. And I've got this little side section where we can do some air gapping as well. I'll do probably this. Unless, no, actually, you know what? Let's do a beam slope. Facing upwards. There we go. So now we're looking at fairly moderately air-gapped front. I think there's a few bits that aren't. Like this one right up here. But that's got air gap behind it, so that's okay. Sure. Alright. Beam, can you go 45 degrees? Beam can go whatever angle he wants. Alright, we can do the plasma thingies now, the connectors. Connect the hub. That one, right? And then this here. He once did.
Once upon a time, beam went 45 degrees.
And the world never recovered. Right. No. Why can I not place this? Oh, because that's too short. 2. 1. I don't like the fact that the only thing holding this entire turret cap on is the plasma cannon. Alright. Forms of beam slope. Pretty sure you can do it again. Man's gonna go 45 degrees just for chat. Alright, there we go. So that plasma is now all connected up. And again, unless I wanted to make this bigger, which it is something I definitely could do. I could make this bigger. This plasma. As long as I keep it the same as what I've got here, which is 3 and 5. I could add more plasma around this bit. But, you know, we'll have to see. Right. So the bottom layer is going to be reserved for just a slab of armor, I think, right? The bottom layer of this turret. Brook from Sumpies? What? Who's this fucking anime girl on the goddamn lyrics going pata pata? How do we want to do the back of this? So I've gone and made a cycle. Right here needs to go upwards. And then I think the same as the front, honestly. Gonna probably just do that. Yeah, that looks decent. Nice little curve there. Then I want to try and replicate that with the side bits here. And then these two here are gonna need this replacing with probably just a 3-beam. When in doubt, more armor, right? Armor is cheap. Okay, so this was actually a 3 here, not a 1. So I'm gonna want to deco that into a 3. So let's just do that real quick, and then move that across to there, too. Right. There you go, see? That looks leagues better. What if asymmetric missile launcher? You mean replace one of the missile launchers with a gun? You might actually be a genius. Or the detection blob or something. Yeah. Asymmetry, best symmetry. Yeah, no, we'll definitely do that. I'll leave the pod for now, just so we got a reference for the kind of shape we're going to be putting on there. But you're damn right I'm replacing one of those now you said that. We're going asymmetrical, boys. Right, and what do we got here? So that one was a 2 to 3 transition. We actually don't need that with these pods on, right? We can just leave that as a 2. And just keep it looking flat all the way along. Yeah, and then here's the thing, right? Well, how do I do this? Because we can't... There is no such thing as a thing that jumps onto that. So that's going to have to be a transition block for... I think, like... 3 to 4 slope. And then I'm supposed to just smoosh it up. Or a 2 to 3. One of the two. Does that fit? That looks like it fits, right? Yeah. And then this also fits. Wow. Alright, then we'll put a little triangle corner there, I guess. Right. Yeah, and then I want to do the 2 slope. Once again. With a slope transition going right... Not there. That's not the right spot for it. Slope transition goes there into... Does it? Hang on. How did I do this side? It did like a down slope and then a slope transition. That's because I was doing a different shape here. Ah, that's why. Okay, so I had a different shape on that side. This one wants to go up harder then. But it has to still be a 2 slope because I've got then this bit. I guess it doesn't have to be a 2 slope actually, because I've got more room to play with here on the angular side. So we can do like a transition block of some sort, like that, maybe? Should be the other way, shouldn't it? Well, maybe not. No, definitely not the other way. I can make this one the... No, because it's got to be a flat. Unless instead of a 3 to 4, I wanted to do a 4 meter slope offset. Or a 3 meter slope offset. Maybe that's better. Oh. Let's try a 3 meter slope offset and see if that fixes it. Three, 3, move it back by 3, 3. Make sure it's hidden the original. Right. I mean, it just translates the problem up. That's all that does. But that might not be a bad thing. Because now I can do the 3 to 4 on top and I don't have to worry about that side bit no more. I don't have to worry about the angle no more. So we can do like this into... the same dealio. Alright, 0.333. Scale, 0.333. Hide original. Is that right? Like, I know it works, but is that right? I don't think that's right. That looks wrong somehow. It needs to come back too. It needs to be like back here. But I don't know if I've got a shape that does that. I would need a 5 to 6. That's what I would need if I wanted to do that shape. Dang. I think I would need a 5 to 6, or am I going the wrong way? If I move it back to 6, 6, and then I put this as 6, 6, 6. The beast. Nope, that's not right. Oh, it's like 4.5. Yeah, see what I mean? Like we need a bigger boy. Because I still need this to be as slanty as it is, which is why I need the 5 to 6 in that bit. So our only real option is just to keep this and work with it, I guess. But yeah, no, I don't want a 6 to 7. Alright. I mean, I guess that works. No, this has to be a slopey, doesn't it? Oh, not only does that have to be a slopey, it has to be a this slopey. There we go. Right. It's kind of tight. But it does have a bit of subtle curving. I really want to move the 1 to 2 meter slope over here, though. I really want that here, right? And then I really want this to be like a 2 meter slope. Right? That is what I want. And so in order to fix this bit, how do you fix this? Because I gotta do the same thing over here. How do you do this? This is literally just the same thing. You just do a 1 to 2 and you extend it out, right? As I remember from my time building the Rift all that time ago. Get off that. What's going on? Right. Drag you that over there. Stupid UI getting stuck. All right, 2 and 0.5. And that's it. Hide original. Apply. Right. Yeah, that's literally all you do for that. So I'll do the same deal here. Except this one is different because we go into a 2 thingy. Is it different? Because I can just compress the 2 thingy as well. And then that should work, right? I think he's 2. No. If you right click it, it cycles through without having to click those little buttons. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Because that's gotta be slopey. You know what? Is the solution not like... What the fuck is going on? Oh, yeah. 0.5. 0.5. Wrong way. Yeah. And then this guy here just becomes a regular slope instead of a transition-y boy. Okay. And then you. And then you. The one that needs to be a 5 to 6. Or maybe a 4 meter slope offset. That might also work. That's too much. So just 0.5? No. What about a 3 meter? What if I just do another 3 meter offset? It's got to be bigger. Not that big. Too big. 125. But that's too small. No, this is still definitely not the right... It's just got to be longer. I just don't have one that's long enough inherently. Do I? Because this is only going to get more and more desynced the shorter I make it. God damn it.
Nah, why must you betray me like this?
Right, what other options do we got? What other things can I do about that? I could do an invert, perhaps, or... Because I really don't want to bring it up. See, it really is a 5 to 6. I might be able to do it with 2 decos. Do you think I could do 5 to 6 with 2 decos? How would I do that? Let's just replicate the shape I've got over here, and then maybe I can work with it. Right, hang on. Because, yeah, this is a 5 long slope, and then that's a 6 long straight with a 1 slope at the bottom, right? So it's the same shape as that. So if we do a 1 invert here, and then I need like a 5 long slope here, like triangle corner. So this. So I probably don't want to use this guy. I probably want to use this guy and stretch him out. 5. And you go to -1. Right, and that's the shape we need to accommodate, right? If you find a size that suits the little thing on the end, you could reduce the height by half and have it fade into the slope. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this is what we got to deal with. And then we just got like a flat wall here. So if we can find something that works for this, it'll work for that too. Or it should do, right? It's 2 to 3. This is... Oh no, 2 to 1. Is this the same size? Yeah, it's 2 to a half. Or 2 to a third, rather than... I don't think this is the same size, is it? It's... this. And then this is like fucking 6. That's what it is. And then we could halve it. So this becomes 3 and that becomes 1.5. That was what it was. Alright. So we do this, and then we do... $1.5. Was there. Hide original. Right. Okay. This goes over to here, 0.5. Hide original. Okay. So this is what we actually have to deal with. Right. Did I ever play that indie horror Puppy Playtime? No, I didn't. Heard it was good. I've heard it was... I don't know. Various levels of good and bad at different times. Right. So... This guy here. If I widen... 0.2. I just double his width. How's that work? Wait, does that just work almost perfectly? If not perfectly? It's not quite perfect. He's slightly off. But I can increase the strength of his... Did I fuck this up? And put the wrong shape here? Was I right the first time? No, hang on. 1.5, that was it. I think I genuinely have, because this is... That guy just fits. I guarantee you. A 3 to 4 probably doesn't fit down here. Well, maybe it does. You know what? Let's try it. I think I tried it already, though. Yeah. He don't fit. Because this is too long. What have I fucking done then? So that's not right. Hang on. Brain, please. It's 1/3. 1/3, 1/3. Yeah, it is. It's 6 to 1/3. Hang on. Not 6 to 1.5. It's 6 to 1/3. Or 6 to 3. It's not 6 to 3. It's 6 to 1/3. That's where I went wrong. Because I'm dumb and stupid. Right. And I can't math right today. Or any day for that matter, really. Right, so... Right, 1/3. And then 6. Oh, it's just 2 to 1/3. What do I do? It's 6 to 1. 6 to 1, that's what it is. Okay. Which becomes 3 to 1/2 or whatever. Alright. So this, scale, times 2. Hide. Right. And then this guy is 1/2. 6 to 1/2. Wasn't it? No, 6 to 1. How if I made that long? Oh, because you were in the wall. Right, okay. Right. That's the length. Holy shit, that took me too long to figure out. Right, and then that's the wall. Anyway. Yeah, I've watched a few playthroughs of Poppy Playtime related stuff. I can't say that I have any urge whatsoever to play it myself. But, you know, it's there. What's Poppy Playtime? Not even for puppy treats? That's just the way I say puppy. I'm sorry, I have a weird accent. Alright, so we need a little stubby end. What do we do for that? I could do this. And then we could do like an invert and stretch it out. That's an option we've got. Right? It's gonna look weird on the main thing though, because it's gotta align with... It's gonna align with that 2-slope, right? That's the thing, is it wants to be a 2-slope here. I'm going to replace this with 2 slopes just so I can actually see what I'm dealing with here. Alright, so it's a 2 slope... 2 slopey level here, right? Or, I guess, the 3 1/3, or 2 1/3 slope. So it's 2 slope here. No, hang on. How much have I exploded this by? I've multiplied this by 3, right? This whole thing's multiplied by 3. So instead of a 2 slope, it's a 6 slope. So all the way to there. No, wait. Yeah. So this is times 2. 1.5. Height original. Oh, further back than that. Goes to 3. 2.5? 2.5. Alright. Yeah, so that's what we need to do. That's what we need to fit here, right? Is it's got to go from here. We've got to have like a triangle here. So that's going to be a triangle that goes down halfway. So like an invert, but not the whole invert. So I can do like a half invert here. It's much easier when you explode it up to twice the size and you can actually think about things. Right, so that's the first step. Right. And then we're going to do... Right, so we got that, and then we're going to extend that up. That becomes a half size. 0.5. That goes up here. Extends out 2. Wait. I fucked something up on my replication. I think I have. Because this has to be times 3, don't it? It got the message across, though. Right. Yeah, this slope here is too big. Inverts you, giving you color vision, but removing your sense of brightness versus darkness. Oh no, my rods! How dare you remove my rod? Is it like 1.3? I don't know what's going on with my replication, but you know what? It doesn't matter because I've kind of figured it out now. Right, so all we need to do now is we need to figure out D-rods you, in fact. I needed those. Right. We could put... Oh, you know what? Yeah, hang on. What if I just do another 3 meter slope offset right here? Right. Same as the first one. 0.333. Move it back a bit. But now I shrinky down to half the height. Right. 0.333, 2.5. And now it's just a triangle. Now it's just a triangle. Which goes 0.3 and half. And then we pop it in 0.33 and 2.5. No. That's the 0.33, and that's the 2.5. Does that look okay? No, it looks kind of scuffed, actually. It looks kind of scuffed, in fact. Fuck. But, what if the problem was not the 3 meter, but this guy instead? Right, what if I need to do like that? Somehow. Well, I already know that this guy aligns with that. Can I not just... Yeah, Yeah, I can just do that. Easy peas. I believe that has killed all of the blocks in this area. All right, let's get rid of any untethered decos. All 3 of them. Right. And then I want to go here and I want to try and delete these and revert this to normal. And then I can go back over here and I can apply these all with mirror. And I believe I have the slopey one already there. Yeah. Okie doke. Do I need this? I don't need this one. That's a deco that shouldn't be there. Right. Cool. We have dome. We have turret protect. Puggers. Alright, now what do we do? Right. So we've got... I'm probably gonna, like, mix detection and gun on the asymmetrical pod. Do we want to do that now? And which pod? It's gotta be this one, right? Right pod. My tank is right podded. Right. And get rid of these. All of this all the way down. All right. The nice part about having this whole thing on a turret is that it means we're not really vulnerable. Like, I don't have to put any EMP stuff on this. I don't have to put, like, any controllers or anything. Right. So we do need to keep this safe. This one we have to keep safe from EMP. But, like, the fact that it's on a spin block means that it actually won't touch this until it finishes touching everything else on the turret if EMP hits, like, here. Right? This will be safe. I think. Will it go onto a sub-object, or does EMP, like, always go towards the main body? Will EMP, like, go down dimensions, or does it only go up dimensions? I guess we can test. Let me put, like a connector or something just, like, right here. Real easy to spot. Alright. I need not this one. Hidden the photon. Why playing this if there are Stormworks, Space Engineers, Besiege, Brick, Rigs, Screwdrivers, or even fucking Scrap Mechanic? Because this game fun. MP goes any dimension, just not back through the same block. Yeah, I'm just wondering if, like, it'll go... Like, will it ever hit that? Oh, those are EMP vulnerable? Okay. It does appear to bias towards the main body first, though. Space Engineers is such a grift game, FTD at least pretends to have a functional physics system. I mean, I own Space Engineers, too, and I've played Besiege. Besiege, I got bored of pretty quickly. Stormworks I'd never heard of. Same with Screwdrivers and Scrap Mechanic. And Brick Rigs, I think. Never heard of those. Anyway, this game just ended up being the game that I had stuck with, I guess. Right. But yeah, I think this is fine. So I mean, there's a problem definitely with this generator here. Oh, not the generator. The local weapon controller here that controls everything dying. So that may be a problem we wish to solve. Of all the games mentioned, FTD isn't a survival game. That is also true, yeah. This game is more about the campaign and grand strategy aspect, which also appeals to me. Alright, so let's see. We got heavy armor beam. I wonder if I can't channel the EMP down into the turret base instead of, like, through the center. Most of these are simply not comparable since they're like Lego Duplo compared to FTD. Try Stormworks. Let me look up Stormworks. Build and rescue. A helicopter has fallen into the river in Lego City. Oh, it's got like the fucking... indie game triangular poly bullshit. I don't know about that one, man. I'm gonna be honest. This game ain't a lookup, but nor is that one. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, let's test the EMP. I think the EMP is fine. These guys only get targeted after the main turret goes down. This guy here is actually more of a problem, is that the, I might have to remove the top layer of plasma. Genuinely might have to get rid of that. Because I think we need the space for that. Unless I can put the weapon controller, like, down here somewhere. Like, that's probably the only other solution. You know what they say about tuna? Hey, Dumpel. So much is 3 times more difficult, complicated, and complex than Space Engineers and From the Depths combined. So says every buildy game that wants to show up its competitors. I don't know, like, I don't play From the Depths for the... specifically because it's complicated and complex and whatnot. I play it because it's... silly boat game and it has a really good community. Alright, okay. So I want to fit a gun over here. Right, on this one. And I think I want to do like an elevation mantlet. Right? I mean, I could also just do like a... this. Right? I don't know. What if I did an Omni Mantlet 3x3? That would kind of defeat its purpose as a detector pod, wouldn't it? We could do this. That's a thing I could do. I'm telling you, it was a 35 hours From the Depths player. I mean, you haven't even scratched the surface of From the Depths if you only played 35 hours. I feel like you're being very harsh on your judgments. What you mean? I mean, I get From the Depths is not for everyone, you know. But at the same time... Merp. What up, Necro? Right. We can do extra cooling here as well. Kinda wasting your time with those second-rate games, too. Could do that. What do you think about that? These guys might not have the depression necessary to... Yeah, they definitely don't have good depression. Hmm. Can I, like, get a mirror here? Yes. No, I want one the other way. Why can I not deploy a mirror that way? Alright, whatever. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what to do for the gun. I kind of do want it to be, like, more Omni. What's the minimum elevation of this one? Between 10 and 20. See, this guy has more depression down, which makes me kind of want to use him instead. Right? If I just put, like, that there. Yeah. No, I think I want to put the gun somewhere else. If I'm going to put a gun in that one, it's got to be a big gun, right? Big, slow gun. If I want to put closed-in weapon system, it's got to go somewhere else. In fact, I might even put the closed-in weapon system, like, on top of this. Right? So, let's just dedicate this one here to detection, then. How do we do that? It mostly just wants to be, like, forward-facing detection, right? Because we're gonna be facing forwards. How do we approach this? I could do, like, cameras and stuff all the way back, and then, like, radars at the front. Can this go through glass? I don't think this guy can go through glass, can it? Yeah, the IR definitely can't go through glass. That would make sense. I would be surprised if infrared would go through glass. Can this go through glass, though? It can operate through glass. Okay, good. I wish it would say in, like, the italics down below if it could go through glass. What else do I want to put here? Shame I don't have enough space for a rangefinder in this bit. Unless I had it, like, poking out the sides. I could have one on top, I suppose. That may work, right? Maybe like a 7? I don't know. Wait. You can absolutely do that. Hmm. Hold on a mo. I don't know, it's just informed that so I can build a tank with homing in 4 hours, and still come ask the lure logic to make it auto-aiming. I mean, the homing and from the depths, the default stuff is kind of whatever. It comes with nice default APN and whatnot. But, like, if you want to make custom missiles that do fancy shit, like top attack, you still have to learn how to code for that. If that's what you're going on about. Alright, so then camera on the bottom. Maybe like camera here and then retro here. Alright, and a wireless receiver here. And then maybe I'll do like a radar 90 at the very front. Well, I mean, there's no reason to do that, right? We might as well put the radar all the way back here. Do I bother with a passive radar? Or anything of the sort? I could also do IR in the center here. Do I want to bother with infrareds? It might be worth it to have infrared. And then like a radar. 1 radar? 2 radars? How many radars? How many radars do you want? I mean, this is just one blob. I shouldn't go all in on however much I'm putting here. So I think we're going to try and keep it somewhat minimal. I say as I put like 1 billion pieces of detection in here. Arch reflection is good for versus nukes, you heard anecdotally, but it's probably a line of sight detector. I mean, it's a 360, but it works the same as a camera, so... Right. And yeah, the IR does not have enough vision. Right. And I suppose I can put GPP in here, actually, can't I? Because, like, why not? What I want to do is I want to get the IR somewhere else. I don't want the IR in the center because I want to put GPP down this line. So we can power all this bullshit. So maybe I go without the infrared. Right. Oh, shit. Heroes, I understand you program for the sake of perfection, but there, without logic, you'd be driving a cart with primitive controls. I mean, I do usually custom program a lot of my AIs. Because I find the vanilla AI doesn't work so well for certain craft. Anyway. Hey now, don't be mean. I don't want to bonk anyone today, okay? I didn't set out to start streaming for that. Right. So this is the front of the... That's going to need some decoration for sure. Right. So we've got more than enough detection GPP here. Guys, please. I already said I don't want to bonk anyone. Alright, so let's do that. I'll probably just make that like that. This radar may be a problem, actually. Because it's opening a hole all the way down that we're going to get blasted in. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to move this here. And then I'm going to move the radar to there. Right? And now I've got a little gap that I can then fill with armor. Right, so if we make that more transparent, I can see what I'm doing. Right. And I want to add 4 meter heavy armor beam right there. All right, I want to then add a 3 meter beam here and here. Right. And there. Right. And that should hopefully not be that EMP vulnerable. I mean, you know, if it takes a direct EMP hit, the whole thing's going down. But, you know, that's about all you can really expect out of that. All right, we've got pretty solid detection. The triple rangefinder, why not? Okay. Cool. She's doing it right. There you go. But yeah, I mean, if you want to see some examples of me coding stuff in this, probably one good example is the Churchill. This guy, I made custom AI for, right here. So, not huge, but the thing is that the AI does not know how to use tank controls very well, the vanilla one. So I gave him a custom AI to figure that out.
Yes?
Goodbye, Churchill. Right. Okay. So we've got detection here now. And if we look at the EMP response... I'm going to turn this, like, way the fuck up. I'm going to go, like, max EMP. I'm going to see what happens if I hit it with a max damage EMP. Huh. How did it remove those? Spin blocks EMP vulnerable? Oh, shit. They weren't attached, were they? Nope. I missed that part. Right, I don't know what I just undid, but there's probably something in here. I had to Control Z to fix that. No, it seems like everything is still heavy armor. Alright, anyway. Okay, well, let's try that again. Okay, so went into there. How's work going on the Etten? It's going pretty good. I'm adding the pods here, which we've got working pretty good. So yeah, the detection definitely, like, if it goes into that detection, it does get wiped out. What I want to do is I want to try and channel the EMP down through the plasma turret into the main body, right? The main body is the least vulnerable part to EMP. Anything else needed? I really want to put, I mean, I gotta figure out the storage, and then I need to figure out, I want to put a closing weapon system on it somewhere, you know? But honestly, it kind of could just go as is, you know? And then armor on the turret. I gotta finish armoring the turret, because this boy is very, very fragile right now, as you see with the giant gaping hole down here. All right, but I need to figure a way to channel EMP. So let's do that first. Let's do. We need something that's not going to die to EMP to act as the channel. So I just want to sort of test here. I want to see if I put heavy armor here, and then heavy armor going up this way, and then like touching this. Oh, is that dogpick? Have we got dogpick done? Poggers. Oh, I see. I need to actually hook that up to the ceiling, don't I? All right, so if that connects to the ceiling... All right. Could Rubberizer use Ally for the turret base of those missile pods so it has to pass through resisted blocks? I mean, it already does. It has to pass through the spin block, which is resisted. But, yeah, it could do. I don't know. Anyway, more importantly, though, it is dogpick time because, hey, chat, you finished the dogpick. Let's see. Today's dogpick is... Oh, it's Tilly. There we go. There's my girl. She's got a bone in her mouth. She's got like a tiny shot of bone. That's what she's got right there. And she was just holding in her mouth, and I took a picture of her with it because she wouldn't let it go. She's just sitting there with a bit of bone. Very cute. Heckin' cute. Adorable doggo. That was her Christmas present, by the way. They got like a giant piece of animal. Giant piece of animal bone. All greasy. Right, so, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. We need to get... Alright, engine is up, AI is up. We've got the GPP for that bit now. We could probably do with redundant detection, because I don't want to have all my detection in one thing. But better detection is definitely, you know, more detection is something that's kind of hard to fit in. Right, but most importantly, I want to test to see how this works. So we don't actually have any EMP draw in the main body, aside from the AI, which is EMP shielded. So we're going to put down some EMP shielding in here and see what happens, right? I do hope I can start your campaign today. You want me to start it today? Maybe. I mean, I'm almost done with this guy. So once we finish armoring the turret, we can probably call it a day, I think. Maybe a turret and the wheel pods, right? Alright, so what happened here? That's... What did it do? Okay, the weapon control is still alive. The AI is dead. Okay, you know what? That did it. Holy shit, that did it. Wait, that actually channeled it? It completely avoided the weapon controller. Holy shit. One beam of heavy armor was all we needed? Holy fuck. Let's try that again. What if I hit, yeah, let's just hit like the plasma thingy. Holy fuck. Yeah, I mean, it definitely needs more EMP soak in the main body to avoid the AI dying instantly, but... God damn! Okay, the missile pods are completely safe now unless they get directly hit with EMP. And there's not really a lot that I can do in the event that this one gets hit with EMP, because it's like, the whole thing is just detection, so... But yeah, that's awesome. Alright. Okay, let's get that armor going on then. If that's all I needed. I'm gonna put another channel... Ah, but the plasma's in the way here, isn't it? Dunno. Don't know. Also, one other thing I did want to do was I wanted to change the turret base here out from 3x3 to 5x5, which I should probably do before we, you know, before we get any further involved on this. Because it's been long enough that I've been procrastinating that, and this is actually kind of a really vital part, right, of the base turret. And, alright, so what we're going to do is going to go here, I'm going to go sub-object mode, save. It's going to be turret, pod left, Etten. Etten turret pod left, save that. Right, this one here. Etten turret pod right. Okay, and then that's the two sub-objects, and then we need to just copy this whole fucking thing. From the base of the turret. Hold on. There we go. Right. From that layer up. Okay. All the way back to here. This should hopefully copy everything. Right. Copy, copy. Okay. Now we break it. Goodbye, turret. Rest in peace. Right, we want to replace that with a 5x5 base. Yeah, I definitely underestimated the first time I placed that. Alright, then we just got to put it back. That's all. I think it goes there. Right, and then down 1, 2. That's all we needed. Right, then I got to put the sub-objects back on. I should really clear this up at some point. My prefabs are a bit busy. Right, that's the turret pod there, and then this one. Right. Cool. What's the firepower on those turrets? You mean this one? Or this thing? Firepower on the missiles is... It is just the one missile, so it's however much that is. Does it tell me here? Yeah. 23.15 firepower on the missiles, 56 on the plasma. And that should still work now, right? Yeah, and it's way faster returning. 26 isn't, per isn't bad. Looked a little small. Yeah, well, they're longer than they look. Right? Because they go all the way back to, this is the receiver, that's the launcher. So that's all gantry, right? This whole way through to here. So they are longer than they look. Right. Cool. So, does this still function? That's the next question. And the answer is it should do, right? Because now it's directly in contact with the turret base without needing that little extra bit. Borderwise! Everyone from Borderwise stream, welcome! How you guys doing? Hello, hello, hello. How did From the Depths go, Borderwise? Hope you had a great time today. Hello, Raiders. Hello, everyone. Raider-wise has arrived. That he has. As always, guys, go check out Borderwise. Good friend of the stream, always raiding us. I always very much appreciate it. I love to see all of your faces. Hello, hello. Came from custom campaign testing. I see. Did everything go well in the custom campaign? Did you get all of your campaigns customed? Inspected wooden boats. Hell yeah. Welcome to Building Tank Stream with chill lo-fi beats. Alright. So for those of you who haven't seen it yet, this is the Etin. What a monster. And you're so pissed off that you built something that can 1v1 the Laniakia without knowing by accident. That's amazing. How did you manage that? I gotta know. Watched a goofy wood carrier and his blimp friend destroy the Laniakia. Amazing. Gonna pass on the Plutona vehicles, see which ones need work. Cool, cool. We might be starting Necro's campaign today if I got time. We'll see. But I wanted to get this thing finished, and then because this is kind of like my capital tank for Necro's campaign. So I'm just finishing up the armor, and we're pretty much done after that, I think. Unless there's something like vital that I've forgotten, which I don't think I have. I really hope I haven't forgotten anything. Alright, I think we'll do this, maybe? And then like a nice 2-meter slope right there. That looks nice, right? Alright, loads of missile spam and terrifying wood blimps and maxed out flamethrowers. I see. Big wooden carrier to draw Lanny's attention and 2 rushdown flamethrower blimps. What's Necro's campaign called? Dark Dystopia. He's also done Siege of Vernon Wells, which I would also recommend. That one was a lot of fun too. So, if you guys are interested in some cool custom campaigns, shout out to NecroPro. Alright. Full release of Dark Dystopia was today, though, yeah. So, he's just released it. So, be sure to go check that out. Turns out those shields pointing at the craft don't stop flamethrowers because of travel time. Oh. Yeah, that is a bit of a vulnerability to the Lanny then, isn't it? What do I do here? Is that a 3-meter offset? It's the wrong way, whatever it is. Right, I mean, I could do 3-meter offset there and have it go up. I don't know if I want to do that just yet, though. I think I want to do, like, an inverse or a trend. Yeah, I want to do a slope transition here, probably. No, because I can only go 3 to 4. Huh. My brain is too small to shrink this one right now. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could. It fits the slanty. Oh, I really want it to be less slanty than that. Alright. You might like some of the Amphitausa, one of the CC faction stuff. They have some great tanks for reference. This actually looks like one of the Amphitazwa. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble pronouncing that one. Tanks with this shaping. Yeah, this is actually based off of the Mammoth tank from Command & Conquer, if you guys are familiar with that. So, I used some reference yesterday to get us started, although I've been sort of free-balling it today and just hoping for the best. And I think it's turning out pretty good so far. Ah, there we go. That's looking like it. So some of the Amphi-heavy tanks, the better-looking ones to boot. Thank you. Amphitaz, we use the CNC as a reference too. Ah, there you go. Yeah, I wanted to build an anti-air sort of plasma tank kind of deal. I wanted to build a tank that used cram mortars, but it turns out they're bugged, so I decided not to. Which does make me very sad, because I love the idea of cram mortars. And it looks like the Caprosuchus. Caprosuchus? If I told you English wasn't my first language, would you believe me? You shouldn't, because it is, but it doesn't change the fact that I'm bad at it. How do we do this? I want to lower this down a level. Plasma's a great tank weapon. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had a big, long testing session yesterday with chat to figure out what weapons I could use. To be fair, Caprosuchus is Latin. Ah, there you go. Well, then I'm going to abuse that excuse. Ooh, fancy piano. I don't know if that bug does intentionally bad. The perfect homing with 100% auto-detect is more likely the bug. I don't know, maybe. Apparently there was, like, an actual, like, digest on it, though. So, an actual, like, formal report. So I'm assuming someone's dug into the code on it. Alright, I think that's probably okay for that wheel pod. These, like, 5-length sections were always really hard to deal with. I never know what I'm doing with them. Alright, I'm just gonna copy that for the other side. Right. But yeah, so if I finish this, which I'm planning on finishing it within, like, the next half hour or so, we'll start Necros campaign after that. Oh, jeez. Hopefully I can get it done in 30 minutes. Right, how far in does that go? That goes, yeah, aligned with that. Powell. I can do some deco later, I suppose. Make it look real pretty. Posted a pic of the Caprosuchus in your Discord? Oh, hell yeah. Let me check that out. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think that's a bit bigger than me, isn't it? But for sure. Yeah, he's got the double turret. I elected to go with one gigantic, massive turret, because again, the Mammoth tank has that. But yeah, the two-tier turret system is really cool. I like the extra guns on the tire pods. And the extra rangefinders and things, too. That is cool. It's like 600k mats. I see. Yeah, we're only 150, so... Alright, found a nice emote for you. That's a great emote. Thank you, Quampa. I needed that in my life. Right, let's get, little transition. Whoopsie. What happened there? Uh-oh. I'm not on a subject object, am I? That would explain a lot. There we go. If you want some good testing references, you could grab some amphi-tanks from the workshop. I'll keep that in mind, for certain. Right. For now, I'm just kind of freeballing. Just to see what happens. Closer in budget to the Crucian, which you helped build? Ah, fair enough. Right, actually, what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna do a cheeky sneaky right here. And we're going to capture that. I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna paste that. That is not supposed to be a link. Good old Twitch. Interpreting random things as links. Alright, there we go. So... Plutona has a ton of vehicles, almost worth downloading just for that, even if you never play the campaign. There's a lot of custom campaigns I actually do want to play. So... I have to, like, start making a list of different custom campaigns that I want to try out. And maybe, like, now I've got tanks. Honestly, I've got a decent supply of tanks and vehicles and aircraft. I could probably just, like, start going on a spree of doing different custom campaigns and things. Okay, this needs some adjustment right here, doesn't it? This internal plot. The These wheel pods were very hastily slapped together. Plutono is still whipped, but is currently playable. Okay. It's really cool to see what people outside of the Plutono community think of the campaign builds, since they're all built by the community. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Drop a link to the current version. If you put it in my Discord, I don't know if you're in there, but I think you are. If you put it in the Discord, I will, I'll start making a list of custom campaigns to play. Alright, so that wants to be a 4 and then a bunch of 3s, probably? Oh, just entirely 3s, okay. Right. And then all that needs now is a little bit of... yeah, just some solid armor across the board there. Alright, some really creative designs in Plutono. I always like seeing creative designs. I like seeing what people have thought up, you know? Alright. I can pop that then. Posted the link. You got it. Let me just quickly open that up and I can reference that. I see. It doesn't have an image. Fair enough. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll download that later, and then we can check it out at some point. For certain. Yeah. So on the inside, I want to make that like a 3 into this bit here being 1 meter offset, like that. All right. And then I think we just cover this up. Like that. Oh, shit. That's a wheel. Did not want to get rid of that one. So yeah, that's going to have to remain unprotected. But we can then do the slope here. Really odd decision for the Mammoth tank to leave its, like, wheel pods so undefended. But hey, that's how they built it, I guess, so... silly Command and Conquer engineers. You should really put your wheels inside protective areas, not just willy-nilly out in the middle of nowhere. What have I done here? This probably wants to be like that, I think? Oh yeah, this is like the awkward part that had like a diagonal, like from there to there that I can't do. Can I do that? Yeah, no, it's gonna have to be a triangle to triangle, right? Any chance you can name this tank willy-nilly? I wish. I think it's a triangle to triangle, right? On that bit. Not that angle, though. Maybe, like, rotate. Oh, gosh. This is gonna be the part where I have no idea what I'm doing. Unfortunately, I've already committed to the name Etten. Oh, having the camera upside down is not helping. Is that it? No. Fuck. What am I even doing here? What? Help me. Help me, chat. Amphitazwa's gimmick is that territory is swampy, so a lot of shallow water and land dispersed. You really crafted either amphibious or flying. Ah, okay. My hovercraft might be able to do it then. Actually, all land vehicles in Plutono are required to be amphibious, which has most of those. I see. Amphibious or absurdly long range, I suppose. Right, hang on. Let's, like, stop being stupid. Okay, stop being stupid, me. Figure it out. So I need a triangle there, and a triangle there. Was unmirrorable before? You thought it got patched? Oh, do I need the mirror? Maybe I do need the mirror. Let's put it back to 0. In fact, it has occurred to me that because this is a 2 to 1, or like this to that, it might not work. Hang on, I think I need a different approach. I think what I need is... I need to end with like a half a triangle. No, because this is down. How do I... It's gonna have to go down to here somewhere, isn't it? It's gonna have to like go out to... Alright, this is definitely not a problem for right now then. That is a shaping problem for later. That's what that is. Alright, I'm not going to worry about that for now. That is way too finicky. But I will replace these with square corners. Alright. So one of the rules that designs for the AI factions must be amphibious. The player could get away with really long range, though. Fair enough, I guess. Alright, how are we doing the internal armor for this? Honestly, just bricks everywhere, I think. I mean, I need to do this part. Stop faffing. Get to work, me. It's a bad habit of mine is to faff. Right, and then one singular, one block right there. Because why not? Okay. And we can do that, and maybe a couple 3 beams right there, and that should be good. Twitch admin alerted. What do you mean? Sorry to say that I don't build flyers anyway, so my own swamp plan doesn't inconvenience me like it's supposed to. No, you only build flyers. Yeah, I like to build boats, but I've been trying to branch out and building as many different things as I can. Alright, gotta be careful about faffing too much. You'll go blind. Faffing, not fapping. Chat. You monsters. You gremlins. You little goblins. Control yourselves. Alright, I want to copy this bit, because this is like free pass for just not having to do anything here. Because I think all this here is... Oh no, it's not symmetrical though. Shit. Okay, never mind. I have to replicate, don't I? Oh, that bit's symmetrical though. This bit is. He does both. How do you know? How do you know that I'm not secretly some kind of fungus? And instead of fapping, I just release spores everywhere?
Look away, Orky Bugger.
That goes there, I think? Releasing spores everywhere? How lewd. Is this just 3s all the way along? It is, okay. And then that one there is a 4. Right. Don't you act all high and mighty? You've seen the Robot Girls channel? Alright, fair enough. Right, 3 and 3. That looks symmetrical enough, don't it? Okay, now we gotta do... Oh, I gotta build the bottom bit, don't I? That's probably a good idea. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. That's the one. Right. Pow, 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 pow. I've done something wrong. I have not included the bottom bit of this yet. One thing that does concern me that I haven't really addressed on this boy is the fact that I don't really have any good protection against, bumping the ground, right? We don't have any good bump protection. How did I fit all 3s on that one and I can't fit all 3s on this one? What have I done? Something's messed up. Oh, this one's a little guy. Right, that's why. I need to make that a big guy, not a little guy. That was still the old scuffed armor. Right, I can copy that. Go over here. Whoopsie. Too far. And that should just be a simple paste. Yeah, there we go. Alright. By the way, I hope it's not too alarming, but if you get those spores in your eye, you will develop an obsession with robots, just to let you know. So, you know, whatever you do, don't get them in your eye. Because they will allow me to hijack part of your brain. Just figured I would let you know about that, you know? Yeah, all 3s on that one. Right. Okay. So nothing changed? That depends on if you're a chat member who's obsessed with robots or not. Sniffs aggressively. Oh, I need to change this to... that one, I think? What in the hell did I do here? Hang on. Okay, I did a square corner on that bit. Square corner 2 down into that, into a simple invert into the corner. Right, okay. So got square corner into that, into the invert. Good. Alright. Toxoplasmosis, but for robot girls instead of cats. Precisely. Oh, this is what I did. Alright, I remember. I remember what I did here. I did verticals, didn't I? That's why I'm getting all mixed up and desynced and things. Right. There we go. And then that one's a 3, and then that one there is a 1. Then we go all the way to the back here. That's a 4, that's a 3, that's a 3. Right. Okay, and that's the outer armor of that one all done. Do I want to add more armor? I mean, it's probably not a bad idea, considering that I do need to protect the spin block in there. Also, I haven't added armor to this top bit. Alright. There we go. Did I do that on the other side? I did not. Alright, 1, 2, 3. I also didn't add armor there. What have I gone and done here? How have I managed this? Was this a 3 on the other side? I must make it symmetrical. Why didn't I build these ahead of time, not on... Okay, that is just the 3. Okay, why didn't I build these ahead of time, like, not on sub-objects so I could mirror them? Why didn't I do that? The price I pay for my hubris. Okay, now I'm gonna do the front pods, which is pretty similar, actually. Matter of fact, it's pretty much a copy-paste. Alright. Let's get rid of these, because I don't need this anymore. Right. Roboplasmosis. That just sounds like a fatal disease for a robot, to be honest. I wouldn't want my robot girlfriend getting roboplasmosis. It's when they get too much plasma in their power core. I'm just gonna copy paste this whole thing here directly to the front. I think we just align it with that and then delete the back, right? Yeah, I can just recopy the back. Not a big deal. Oh. Get rid of all that, and then... get rid of some of those. Right. We'll come back and do that next bit in a minute, because I want to get the other one on. Alright, where I want to copy past this one. Right. God bless copy paste. Was there ever a better thing invented in the history of man? Cure for smallpox? Nah. Copy paste. There we go. Look at how much quicker that made that. Instead of having to do all that manually, just done instantly. Alright. Why are we wobbling? Alright, so I'm gonna get rid of both of those. Whoopsie. Alright. Sliced bread was pretty huge. Yeah, I'll give you that one. Alright, and now I need to copy past this back bit here. Just the rear. I think, honestly, just like that much should do. Right. We go to the front pod, we pop that on. Is this going to fit? I don't know if that's gonna fit. We got a kind of a different shape here. Right. Yeah, slightly different shape. This needs to be a 2-meter inverted. And then that could be a slope, but it can't at the same time because we got that. So that's gonna have to be there. But that's fine, honestly. Right. Running water, that solved a couple issues. Yeah, like vampires. Running water actually goated vampire deterrent. Anytime I get vampires, I just turn on the tap. Problem solved. Alright, there we go. If your water is running, you better go after it. Shut up. You're not allowed to make good jokes in chat. Oh, man. Alright, I guess we'll put, like... I'll leave a 4 at the front, right? Extra armor at the front. Okay, and then I'm gonna just... go do the same with the other side, I guess. Alright, but now I know I don't need that bit. I only really need the very tip, just to save a couple seconds. Alright. Bad jokes only. Exactly. If you come up with a good joke, you have to DM it to me so that I can tell it. And steal all the credit. I have these vertically... Oh, what do you mean I have that vertically misaligned? No! What have I done? I've ruined it all. Soiled it. Dicks. That would explain why the 4 is misaligned. Alright, well, I gotta redo that then. That can't be... That cannot stand. Send your joke in postage and it'll be performed in 2 to 3 business days. Precisely.
Precisely. That is exactly what would happen. I don't know why I became old.
It's the cursed joke that makes you old. Alright. Then we need to do this, and then... Oh, hang on. That can just be an offset, can't it? Bingo. And then that's a heavy meter 3 beam. So I'm actually going to turn that into a 4 beam. There we go. Okay, so that one's now fixed, and I gotta just fix the other side real quick. Because that, boy, you are too high. Boy. Chat, what if I turned on Facecam one day, and I was Kratos from God of War? That was what I looked like in real life. I just, like, paint and all. I was just Kratos with a voice changer. You would transform into female. Jackpot, I suppose. Right. With his iconic purple hat, yes. Yeah, and I just said boy. That was all I said. Like Kratos does. Wait, what? How would this go? Was this double 3 in the middle? Is that what I did? I think that's what I did, right? Right, and then the top part here is already aligned. Perfect. Okay, and then I just gotta do 1, 2, 3... 3 meter and a 1 to fix that up. Right, okay, so that's the wheel pods shaped properly, at least as far as I care to do it right now. I gotta add the diagonal line, but again, that's a later deal. Right. Armor in the turret. What do we do for turret armor? I think we're gonna just do, like, another slope layer into solid armor here. Right? That's probably the best bet. What do we do about this one tiny little block right here? Because that's a horizontal beam. That's a horizontal beam. That goes... I mean, I can make that a 4 beam. That's a 4 beam, but that goes out. I'll just make it a single block. Why not? Why not? Okay, and then we need to do... no, 3's up the center, I think. 3's up the center, 3 here. These want to be 4s down this way, into a 3 here, into another 4 here. These side bits can actually just be like 2s vertically, because they're going to need a little bit of protection from angled shots, right? Not too much, but some. And then, yeah, we can just do beams all the way along, nice and flat. Alright. This one, and... You know, let's just... Why go 3s? Why not just go vertical 4s? 1, 2. Bweems. Exactly. Bweems. Bweems, chat. And then a 2 meter there. Are we gonna want more armor than that? Especially on the sides, I think the answer is yes. I also need to cover the bottom with solid beams at this point. So we'll do a 3 there. We'll do... oh, I never covered that. Whoopsie. 3 beam there. And then that one. Those top bits we can cover up later. This definitely needs covering. You don't want to show that to your neighbors, that's for sure. Yeah, I'll just keep going with the 4s and whatnot. 4s and 3s. 3 there. How expensive do you think this will be by the time it's finished? Probably about 200k, maybe 3. Like, it's already mostly done. I hesitate to say, but, you know. Okay, so that's where the tank body begins, is this block right here. I think. No, one above. Okay, so we can do, like, a little covering on top here. But honestly, I'm not really considering price right now, because this is my biggest, strongest tank so far. So you can find an amphi tank around that cost to test it against? Sure. Right. So yeah, I need to somehow get the channel working with this, right? Oh, shit. I don't think I wanted to break that one. Not with the mirror on, that's for sure. This is asymmetrical time. Alright, see, I do want to maintain as many connections to the turret base as I can. And I am willing to sacrifice the, test it by blowing your campaign to pieces. Oh, you bet. You bet, buddy, old friend, old pal. That is a slope. Yeah, that's fine. Right, okay. Give you a reference to how strong it is. Do this one, and then that. Mostly just looking to connect this up to the turret base so we can channel that EMP down. Again, remember, any EMP damage that hits this turret is channeled away from these and down into the base of the body. Well, we're going to be putting a whole bunch of EMP protection. These need protection as well. We've got a lot of space up here, and I don't want to make all of this armor. So I'm actually going to move that missile controller back. Right, because I can easily do that. That's like piss easy. Just move the... Oh, nope. Move this back a bit. And I think the wireless transmitter is EMP susceptible? Yes, so I can't let that touch the heavy armor. So this does need to go, like, here. With some metal around it. Right. Could probably go one further back, but I want to give myself a little bit of back protection. Suspect this will beat any amphi tank in its price range. You think? Right, we'll do some metal. Actually, it's only the wireless transmitter that needs protection from EMP, right? None of the rest of it. So really, it's just like block, 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 block. That's it. The rest of that can all be EMP exposed. Which means we can use heavy armor to protect it. Unless the fight is in water. Yeah, if it's in water, we're gonna probably be a bit screwed, I will admit. Water is not this tank's strongest suit. We're gonna do that and then probably just 3 triple beams. Oops. Like that. The missile blocks are susceptible too. Are they? Hang on. Controller. Oh yeah, they are. Fair enough. Right, never mind. I'm very used to these things not being EMP susceptible. Right. Because, like, certain things that you would think would be EMP susceptible just aren't. Cough, cough, particle cannons. Cough, cough, plasma. Right, there you go, we'll do that. So that's the missile protection box. Alright. Cool. And now, I want to hide my batteries in here too. Because I could do like a little EMP box in here. Because we're guaranteed the EMP damage that hits us goes into the main body. We've already tested that, right? We got really big this. Hit that. And what happened? Oh, look. They broke all of the main body stuff. And yet the missile's still alive. So, yeah, these channels running down through the turret base were a really good idea. So we can safely put anything EMP vulnerable in here. No problem whatsoever. As long as we don't touch it with, anything, you know, as long as we don't touch it to heavy armor. So then we're going to do, like, batteries for the plasma here. How many batteries am I going to need? What's the rule for, like, plasma batteries? Most weapons aren't, mainly lasers are, and the core missile blocks? Mm-hmm. So we need 3,624 energy per second per gun, right? So, yeah, honestly, we probably have more than enough. I mean, well, okay. So that was a full charge right there, right? About 80, 70k power. So I do want to store a full charge of power, at least. Those weapons that don't need to be turreted need to be balanced somehow, I guess, yeah. Right. So, yeah, I mean, just 2 batteries is probably enough, but maybe I store them in smaller form, just like that. That could probably do, right? Hang on, let me do a shot. Nope, not that. All right, how much juice is that gonna take? That's 1 shot. From 75k power takes us down to 5. Is that 5 because we ran out of power, or is that 5 because that's actually where it's recharged? It is 5 because we ran out of power. Okay, there you go. That's enough for a full shot. Okay. We're gonna do metal along the bottom there then. All right, I'm just gonna make this a nice 4 size thing, because I can hide other things in there. Like we got, this way we have 2 more tiles of space if I ever need anything else in there. Is there anything else EMP related that I should hide in there? Smoke, perhaps? Could do smoke and whatnot. Probably an idea to have smoke, right? Not that I have any way to trigger it right now, but, why is that center point there? What? Why is the center point there? That's not where my smoke is here. My smoke is here. Why is the center point there? What's going on? Huh? I don't understand. Alright, I mean, you know, I guess I'll take it. If that's where it wants to put the smoke, it can put it there all it wants. Why not? Alright, now we need to put resource storage in. Let's get this fuel gone. Right. And the controller as well. Right. I also want to add a quick little bit of bread. Really, really quick little bit of bread. We're going to do primary target info. Primary target info right there. Generic block setter. Smoke. Dispenser. Right. Deploy now. Is there a target? Yes, please. Right. Yeah, some extra space, some extra GPP. Yeah, I wanted to do some more detection. There was another thing I needed to bread as well. Oh yeah, the engines. Generic block setter. Can I change the engine battery percentage? Fuel engine generator. Battery, that's the one. Okay, so I then want my batteries. Batteries. Generic block getter, please. Right. More detection is more good at... Yeah, all my detection is kind of in one place right now, so I definitely want to have some redundancy on that. Battery. Total battery energy... No, I want fraction. Right. Battery charge fraction. So I want this inverse, right? I want... like 1 over A, I think. No, not that. I want 1 minus A. That was it. Okie doke. But probably only for... I don't know. Alright, so much for 30 minutes. Yeah, alright. Well, either way, that's pretty much done. That is now the bread done. I just need to get the storage and the EMP protection properly done, and then we are good to go. So this is going to be storage, I think. Ammunition. How much ammo we need? We need a bit more than that. Not a huge amount more. In fact, I could probably make that smaller and more segmented. That? Yes, perfect. Alright, so that's ammo, and then fuel. Fuel we do need a lot. Is that enough? Nope, that is not enough. Okay, we're gonna do fuel as a 3 total bit then. That's enough, I think. Yeah, okay. So if we get rid of... Another thing that's weirdly susceptible is the compressors for flamers. Oh, ain't that odd. Hang on, if I do fuel extra here and here, that will do, right? And then 1 more there for safety. And then I'm just going to do some extra boxes on top of all these, just for a bit more storage. Right. And then we put the heavy armor in, and... I'll probably save and call it a day for now. We'll go start the campaign, eh? Alright, storage, resources. Alright. I assume you're familiar with how to get direct download blueprints? You what, sorry? Probably, but I don't know if I know it by that name. There we go. Okay, so we've got rear engine, we've got storage, we've got AI, we've got front engine, we've got armor at the front there. We've got the missile pod, we've got the detection pod. Still need some extra redundancy, but that's a thing I can worry about on my own later. Alright, you can post the blueprint in Discord, you can download it and put it in this constructibles folder. Oh yeah, I know how to do that. Alright, there we go. Look at that boy. He's a boy. Oh, I didn't put a controller in him. Whoops. Need a controller somewhere. Where do we put controller? What's the cost? 172k. I guess I could put the controller in there, or... I want to have, like, at least 2 controllers, right? So let's put controller here. With a tank below it. Now that means that we no longer have enough fuel, right? Yeah, so I need to add more fuel, which is fine, because I can just replace these. Until we have enough fuel again. There we go. Right. That's controller number 1. Controller number 2 wants to go in the front somewhere, if possible. I guess the controller number 2 can just go, like, wherever. It's not EMP susceptible, so I can literally just put it wherever I want. I also didn't add EMP protection here like I said I was going to. Sorry, while I'm waiting for that blueprint to test this guy against. Alright. There is a heavy armor beam, proper beam. Right, and then this is like the side sections. These side sections... Oh, yeah. You can actually drag a blueprint from the folder into the game, and if you're in Designer, it will spawn it. Oh, shit, really? It has, like, file system support? Neat. Ugh, I can't see anything. Right. I'm gonna do this. Well, spaced armor is probably worthwhile in these bits. This is next to the turret after all. Alright. Get rid of that bit. And this bit. And then we'll do... maybe this slope in the center? Nah, we'll just do another beam slope. Pointing forwards. That one, right. There you go. That's the extra protection on the side there. Can't post anything in your Discord for some reason? Right. Oh, is that you don't have permission, probably. Hang on a minute. Let me, Alright, you should be good now. I have the anti-spam bot measure that means you just gotta be given permission to post pictures. That's all. Alright, so there's a beam slope there. We're gonna do another slope here, I think. And here. Actually, I want to do that and then get rid of this 3-meter slope. In fact, you know what? We're gonna do like a pole here. No, you know what? We don't need air gapping there. We'll just do that. Right. Just do a solid beam, extra protection. Alright. That one wants to be a 4 slope. Right. Beam. This here is a weak point. So, yeah, this wants to be beam slopes. Almost forgot about this part. Hee-hee. Tee-hee pero. Alright, nice beam right there. Right. Beam there, beam there. Same thing on this side. We need to do beam slope here and here, and get rid of this guy. That's a beam slope, that's a beam slope. That's a beam, 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 beam. Okay. So, beam, beam, beam. Right, and then that one is not exposed to the outside. There's a pole, a beam slope, more stuff in the way. Good. Alright, so then all this here can then be EMP protection. Surge prots. We're gonna do 2 3 meters. 2 more 3 meters. I guess I'll do a 2 meter there, 2 meter there. Right. That's about all I really need to fit there. In fact, even the controller there doesn't actually need to be on anything fancy. I can just do this and then maybe some 1 meter ones. I don't expect the 1 meter ones to live long. But, you know, if they can take a hit. Is that enough EMP protection? Is that enough? To protect my little AI over here? I hope so. Right. Yeah, there's still some holes in the armor. Alright. I see some blueprints in Discord. I think it's testing time, boys. And then we'll go start the campaign as soon as we see what it can do. I'm just going to quickly add these final pieces, final touches, just to hide those holes that are bothering me. Alright, there you go. Okay, there's like a couple extra holes, but I don't care. Those are on the back of the turret, who gives a shit? Okay. So we've got the snapping turtle and the crucian. Alright. Hold on a mo. Alright, so that's the Snapping Turtle, and the Crucian, and the Synestia, and the Conidae. Alright. We'll just do these 4 for now, then. Actually, I don't have an AI on this thing. I'll have to set that up real quick. From the depths. Player profiles. Me. Constructables. In there you go. Can I add, like, subfolders? Hang on. Subfolder. The old. Oh, I've lost them now. Fuck. Okay, Snapping Turtle. Hold on, wait for incompetent streamer to catch up. This one, and the Conidae. That one. All right. Okay. Hope you set up your Enids very well. Well, we've got... This is what the Enids look like. We've got the Plasma in the center. We've got engine number 1 at the front, engine number 2 at the back. All of this ammo here is separated and shouldn't be able to explode each other. This is the AI, literally on its own, entirely protected. So... And then we got the missile pod up top. So everything's fairly spaced, but, you know... If we're up against super kinetics, we're probably going to be sad. Alright. I also didn't give it an AI. So let's give it an AI real quick. It's only like literally 3 seconds. We'll do... circle. Circle at distance. No roll. Ignore altitudes. Maneuver. Alright. Ship or tank. Ideal pitch, 0, I think. I'm never really sure what to set for these. That one there. We'll do like a -3. Alright. This is on land. Land height required. Yeah, -3. Should do. Alright. Cool. That should be all we need for now. Alright. Don't spoil the surprise. Alright. Well, let me get myself, say, 3 kilometers away. Let's summon a ranger over there. Right. Hey, little guy. Ideal pitch is 180, obviously. Clearly. Goodbye, ranger. Okay, where's my guy? Where is he? There he is. The Etin in the distance there. Okay. So I should be able to go to downloaded. Yep. Okay. So let's start with the cheapest one, I suppose. 119k. Let's start with the Crucian then. And to make it fair, we'll start them both facing side on side. Oh, somebody on my team. Whoops. Hee hee hee. Spawn it on. Let's give it to the Onyx Watch today. So this boy's the Crucian. Oh. Standard main battle tank. Couple of particle can. Oh, man. I like that. That's a cool little design for those. Alright. How's the Etin doing? Currently largely undamaged. Not sure if he's having trouble turning. Crucian is pretty. It is pretty. I like the spinning particle cannons. Those are awesome. Some very talented Deca wizards for sure. Right, now, some vulnerabilities of the Etin right now is, of course, that it's, you know, all of its detection is in this one pod. So... Ooh, boy. This thing's putting holes in us. Right. Seeing an Amphitasma without fleet colors feels weird. Yeah, it's got the Onyx Watch fleet colors this time. So how much damage are we doing here? Ooh, big hit with the plasma. Eating through that frontal armor. There's too much armor and air gaps for the Crucian to deal with. Oh, we'll see. You might get lucky. Your frontal armor's holding pretty well. I mean, yeah, the particle cannons are not really going to do... Oh, well, hang on. I mean, you got through the weaker side armor. You just got to try and land a shot through that at an angle. Apparently we're having trouble keeping track of the target. This is a detection issue, I think, is that, yeah, we're having issues with detection. No trackers is a problem. No, it's not turret restriction, it's losing track of the target. Yeah, see. I have no 360 detection, so... It's definitely killed it now. Alright. Crucian wins that one. Auto detect defaults to 0.1, so you should at least know it's there. I don't know, it was going back and forth a lot. Might need some angle blocks in that turret. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, the side armor isn't done, so this won't still be armor like up to here. So maybe I'll just manual control the turret for now, as it should work. Or at least like a manual aim the turret. I don't know if I can do that. Can it shoot if I manual aim? I don't know. Anyway, let's get a range over there. Let's summon another one, shall we? Let's see what, let's do the snapping turtle. That's the next biggest one, right? Ooh. A land ship. Kind of thing. Damn. I like the glow. Alright. This ranger has actually survived longer than I thought he would, so we're just gonna scrap him. Alright. How's the Etten doing? He's aiming alright. Error from my own... Oh, right, because I got my own smoke on, don't I? That's probably not helping. Maybe I should get rid of that. Just get rid of my own smoke for now. Improve detection. Damn. That's a solid retro. Snapping turtle's an easy design in the campaign. I see him. Alright. Crucian is a godly that's one of the smallest. I see him. Does Etten have a snooper? No, not right now. Again, I'm not quite done with the Etten's internals. Detection is a big one that it's lacking. It needs a lot more redundant detection. Ooh, solid plasma hit. Ripping through that side armor there. Got an ACB exposed. Oh, apparently they've hit it directly in the main railgun. That's rough. Poor snapping turtle. Took a hit directly to the turret. Plasma did its thing, and... Goodbye barrel, I suppose. Plasma does bad things to turret caps. Mm-hmm. There's that missile barrage as well. It's still able to get a shot at every now and then. Easy to disable, but takes ages to kill. Yeah, I think this is pretty solidly a win for the Etten, isn't it? So, good job. Alright. Let's get the next one. Let's try the next one. Alright. It tends to just absorb damage for other craft. So it's the equivalent of my, what's me guy? Obelisk. That's the one. Equivalent of my obelisk. Are those plasma guns synced at all? Yes. One synced to fire 0.3 seconds after the other. Right. So next up is this one, the Financier, which we're probably going to lose against very heavily. Oh my god. This is a big motherfucker. Slight cost mismatch. Yeah, just a bit. Alright. That is a cool looking gun. Is that also plasma? It is. 2-shot plasma. Only 3 times the cost, no big deal. Yeah. Well, we've lost the turret pod already. We're on fire. So engine exposed. 1 entire turret is gone. Yeah, he's just pounding into that. You just wanted to show off the plasma gun on this? Yeah. That's a pretty solid plasma gun. I don't think we're going to survive against it for much longer, though. I mean, we did some damage in return. I took out a couple missiles. Look at that. Even the Vershriking probably loses. Yeah. You're not dealing with that kind of plasma with anything other than, like, a dedicated craft, to be honest. Essentially has one of the plasma turrets of the Amphi-Boss craft. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like what you've done with the heat sinks and stuff, though. Like the big tubes along it. Makes it look very, very sci-fi. And like the red targeting reticle as well. Oh, I just noticed that it's got like a spot for the controller, too. Tank commander can be Gulls and Panzering it. And then the little radar dishes and all this. Oh, man. I might steal some deco from this one, I'm not gonna lie. It's got some awesome deco on it. With the antenna with the nose cones, too. That's a smart idea, actually. I use the little, like, rubber cylinder for my... or a little, like, metal cylinder and then, like, rubber cylinders out. But the nose cone's a great idea, too. Alright, well, anyway. He definitely wins that one. Okie doke. My tracks, no. It's okay, just a respawn bug. Alright. I'm pretty sure Death Pancakes will be flattered if you steal deco. It's very, very good deco.
Yes?
Alright. Last one, then. The Conidae. Now, where am I? I am... No, oh, I'm there. Right, okay. From side on. Amphi's Kim Crab is 2 million Material Walker with 2 of those plasma guns. A big railgun, craploads of missiles, and a nuke. I see. Holy fuck. Custom sounds and everything. How does this work? What the hell? Look at my tank. Yeah, this is definitely a charge laser, right? I mean, so far we've kind of gotten away with it. Just one laser barrel? I see. So it's just the piercing super heat laser? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that just like, this is the first real hit he's gotten, is right here on, glancing hit on the turret, but you can see the fire there. Unless there's also one like down here, but that doesn't look like it went too deep. Oh, maybe it did. Yep, no, that did. Did it go up? Oh yeah, it went straight through the engine. Fair enough. Might have gone into low power mode based on your tank's volume. Maybe. I like that it does like a little test shot, and then it does like a big one. Punches through the whole craft, lights everything on the path on fire. Yeah, it's kind of like my Lancer or my Lazara Neva. Not that I finished the Lazara. It's like, how does it decide to do a high power shot? That's really cool that it just like does little test shots and then goes for a big one. Oh, it's got like a cargo area at the back? That's awesome. Volume context bread, I see. Just got some guys chilling at the back. Has the laser regulator and changes the percent per shot based on volume. I see. Fair enough. That's pretty cool. You got guys holding, just like hauling ammo around all over the place. A really natural looking casual crew that aren't like panicked at all. And the strap-down cargo at the back there as well. I like that. That's cool. Oh, yep. I seem to have lost some pieces. All right. Well, there we go. Good game, well played. All right. Let's go do campaign. How about we go back to vanilla music, since we ain't building no more. Alright. So I'm gonna need to go and download the new planet, right? Download. Dark Dystopia. Install. Save. Alright. Which is 1% per charge for 21k damage. Okay, fair enough. Low power for targets under 10k volume. Fair enough. Yeah, I was definitely getting low powered there then. Alright, Dark Dystopia. Version 6.18 sound good? A planet in decline, factions torn apart, empires have fallen, and war is on the horizon. How will you navigate this vast land of opportunity and destruction? Out in the ashes of the old, and in with the constructs of the new. Alright. Divorce-taken. No, that's not right. Okay, hang on. Your version is 623. You got it. Hang on, I probably have to restart the game then. That's not the right button. Alright, because I gotta get the download off of Steam Workshop. Workshop. Dark Dystopia. That's the one. Right. Unsubscribe. Resubscribe. Surely that will fix it. Please. Steam. I really hope that fixed it. Okay. You have to unsub and resub, okay. Well, hopefully that that got it working. Just gotta wait for it to dang reboot now. Back to the lo-fi until it loads. Nice OBS background. Thanks. It's a very silly one. All right. So we go to content, planets, download, Dark Dystopia. Right. Install. Just to be safe, I'm actually going to delete the old version and then resave the new one. Just to make absolutely certain that it is the new version. 6.23. That's what the description there says, so surely we will have 623 now. 623! That's the one! Alright. Let's get started. There you go. Vorstaken has been loaded. So decide how to murder. Right, am I supposed to do story missions or campaign? I think campaign, right? Ah, I don't need tutorials. Which campaign am I doing? Right, 63, apply and decline. Quest of Vorstaken. Explore the world of Vorstaken and fight the inhabitants for no good reason. Alright. Under siege. You'll be attacked by waves of craft from every enemy factions twice every hour. Survive for 10 hours and destroy the final wave's flagship to win. Alright. Explore the world of Vorstaken and fight the inhabitants for no good reason. Also, that's the old... Alright, guess we'll just do this one then. Under siege is cool. I like having a defense mission. Alright. What are the difference between these and... Is there, like, spawn location differences? Any recommendations for difficulty? crank that shit. You got it. No spawn location differences? Alright. Begin. Okay. I recommend medium or hard? Nah, very hard it is. Gonna see everything play on max? Yeah. Alright, so we're starting off in the bottom left. Okay. We have 11,000 materials nearby. Let's get my build menu. Alright. We're gonna start with a spy satellite and a dot, as usual. For my new approach to campaigns, we're gonna want vision and we're gonna want the ability to capture stuff. Alright, are they being built? They are being built. I need to improve Home Sweet Home. This thing frickin' sucks for building. Let me do... repair tentacles. Alright. You bet we are going to spam the absolute shit out of these. Oh, why do I always do this? Oh, but it doesn't have the thing on, so it's fine. Alright. I always turn on mirror when I'm building on asymmetrical things. Alright. There we go. Use a spy set for capturing tiles too. It's gonna be hanging around, might as well. Yeah, I do. I just like having a guy specifically for the capturing side of things.
Moving out.
Holy shit, okay. We got a bunch of stuff. Alright, what do we got here? The junkyard. Discarded trash, old crafts, defunct weapons. All manner of things we found circling in the junkyard. Alright. The garbage patch. Swirling currents of the Sea of Fury will oftentimes cause the ruins and wrecks of various crafts to collect here. The wastes. Much found in the wastes. If you look deep enough, dredging through the endless sands reveals many stories and tales of those that passed before. All manner of wrecks from ancient tribal crafts, Silver Steel Empire era crafts, and even some more modern Geiststrike Enclaves wrecks can be found. Alright. So we got a bunch of stuff around us here. I'm assuming we are always at war. No we're not. Okay. Are we at war with anyone right now? I don't believe so, right? I can insult Nighthorn. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, some forces apparently were already destroyed.
Listening.
Not sure what's going on there. Right, capture. I can capture these ones. So let's go for these. Where me dot at? Where's he got himself to? There he is. Right. Devs, please dinosaur hunting mode next release. Alright.
Moving out.
So let's go to capture that one. Right, we're gonna need to get someone over here to start building things on these. And from the nearby factions to find yourself? I'll find out. I'll read lore. Oh, hey. There is lore on these. Alright. You do have custom faction art as well. Cool. Alright, how am I going to start this? I need someone cheap that can build stuff, and I don't really have anyone for that. This is a thing of a floor of mine that I have not built. One of these. I suppose I could build just a small little guy. I could build a dot and like put shit on it. Maybe. Or I could just build a dagger and try and work with that. Or I'll just build a custom vehicle. Whoa, it's bright. Holy shit, my eyes. Right, just gonna build a basic little boy to go over here and build stuff for us. Actually, I might build an aircraft, thinking about it, because I gotta go build both of them. So let's do the flashbang terrain. It happens. Alright. Volume limit is in place. It's meant to stop one gigantic craft from soloing the campaign. Having enough space for big lads? Yeah. I built the Etin with that in mind, actually. What do you mean too few blocks? What the fuck? It scrapped my guy while I was building it? Fucking rude. Alright. Campaign be like that? Yeah, hang on a minute. Alright. We'll slap down mainframe. Right. This doesn't really have to do anything amazing. It just has to be able to move, really. Move and hold stuff, right? That's all it's got to be able to do. So we'll do battery here, electric engine this way, right? We can give it a maneuver of aircraft. We'll do airplane 1.0. Again, it doesn't have to be able to, doesn't have to be super effective. We'll just do resource gathering. Why not? Right. A couple tanks. And then maybe like some basic air control. Pitch only, some elevators there, a couple rudders. And maybe ailerons. You control roll? You do control roll. Good. All right, we'll do that. Chunky boy. All right. Is that everything I need on you? I don't know. Oh, I need an RTG, don't I? Power those ion thrusters. We can pop that down. Yeah, yeah. You move these two. Right. Put that there. Mainframe can go at the back then. Replace an ion thruster. Spell cookie! C-O-O-K-I-E. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Alright, and then we're gonna lower the power of these thrusters, I think, to like maybe 1, just to make sure they don't blow through all their fuel and whatnot. Okay. Right, so they've got... It should be able to go, right? This little guy. You just died, so I don't care about you. Right, you. What are you doing? I'll set you to keep all of that full of charge. Right, you're an aircraft. Can you get moving? No? What's going on? Oh, I moved the mainframe, so I killed the AI. Right, forgot about that part. Alright, epic follow. I do appreciate the follows. Yawing turn above like 5 degrees, banking turn above whatever. I just want to make sure it can stay like stable. Right. You want to be minimum height, let's say 100. So hopefully you go up a bit. Max altitude 1,000. You are in air. Right. Please go. Hey, there we go. And it doesn't have to be stable or fast. It just has to be able to go. Right. There we go. Just has to go and it has to carry stuff. Also, thank you, Danran. Also, maybe some repair tentacles. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good idea, isn't it? Right. Also, it probably should have a higher altitude because, I want it to be able to cross this terrain. It doesn't know its altitude right now. Uh-oh, that's gonna crash. Alright, did it at least make it higher? I don't think so.
Moving out.
I don't think that's working. Alright, hang on. Let me
Moving out.
put you to max height. I cannot see a thing at that
Moving
close.
out.
Right. Wish the sand texture wasn't so blinding. Mm-hmm. Might be able to turn it down a bit. Hang on. If I turn down the bloom or something. Bloom intensity. No? Is it not blue? Oh, threshold? Increase the threshold. There we go. That'll help. That helps a fair amount. It's still bright, but that's no longer, like, immediately eye-killing. There's still a lot of brightness, though. What else can I do? Reflection intensity? Nope, that's got nothing to do with it. Ambient light intensity. Oh, there we go. Hang on. Yeah, let's just turn that down to 0. Right. That's better. Perfect.
Moving out.
So I want to go up to 90 meters of altitude. Is that high enough for us to get to, like, over there?
Moving out.
No. Well, kind of.
Moving out.
Alright. So you need to go deploy. Right. That's not 90 meters. Okay, hang on. I can probably fix this myself. Right. If I were to do this, and then hold J, and then... Oh. Why do you just go up? Why do you have no control? Right, hang on. I think I need better pitch controllers. Air elevator. More elevator. Alright, there we go. Surely that will do it. Alright, are you able to control yourself now? Kind of? Okay, it can kind of control itself now. What if I, decrease that? Decrease that. Decrease that. Decrease that. Is that better? Only added to one side. Oh, I did. I thought I had mirror on. Alright, fucking, alright. That would also definitely help. There we go. Are you more stable now? Yes. In fact, I'm gonna put the elevator towards the center here and then the ailerons at the edge, because then they get more power. Alright, well, at least it's able to get up to 300 meters now. That's good. Alright. This crappy little thing. You really think I would have built something for this by now, wouldn't you? Alright, there we go. Pull. That should be enough.
Listening.
Alright, can you make it there? You can! Perfect. Alright, cool. So we're gonna do this. Guy's name is, like, I don't know. Builty Boy. Builty Boy. Yeah, Builty Boy. Alright. It's like if the Stuka was a cargo craft. Yeah. Alright, so you're a cargo, priority 0, but keep full. Or empty, I don't know. Right. That way you can drop off his stuff. Because you're a creator, priority 0, so you'll do it. Right. Only 17 meters a second. It'll take him a while to get there, but that's fine. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and duplicate you to a dead blueprint, and then split that one into his own fleet.
Listening.
And then I can get started on him.
Listening.
Right. Then we can send that one over to that one.
Listening.
We're already capturing that. We'll send you out there to capture that one. Spice satellite. Okay, now we've gotten our initial under control. Let's see what we're dealing with. We've got Nighthaunt above us. We've got the Geistreich enclaves below us. And over here seems to be largely unclaimed. The Sea of Fury. It is said the storms in the area are caused by unappeased gods, their winds being their howl of rage. Oh, the Sitka? The Sitka is a Howard jet biplane that flies even more stupidly than the squirrel? Ah, I see.
Listening. Listening.
How very amusing.
Moving out. Listening.
And you're ready to go as well. Right, okay. So I'll
Moving
send
out.
you over there.
Moving out.
Right. So after the Rebellion Wars, the Nighthawk became incredibly paranoid. The Silversteel Guard to their north held a grudge. So there's the Silversteel Guard up that way. Their uneasy alliance with the Cult of Flame and Steel to the east couldn't hold forever. And the rising power of the Geistreich enclaves to the southeast presented many problems. And many possible angles of attack. The Ahenius Banisher was built by Machiotl Co. along with their other line of ships. While ships like the Silverbane and Platinum Pulverizer were built to be able to fight these large-scale threats, the Banisher was built as a way for the Nighthawk to keep patrol of their lands at all times. So that's what they've got there, apparently. That's what I've clicked on. Okay. Oh, and that's just, like, actually moving. I thought that was, like, a base or something. No, that's, like, an actual little guy. Okay. Fair enough. Significantly cheaper in his missile set processes. Oh. He vibin'. He is vibin'.
Listening.
Alright, I really need to increase the speed of these builty boys. Now, let me play you, buddy. Right. How much power generation are we using of the 30 a second we've got? Not all of it. I can increase this to like 15 power use out of however much it has. Hang on a minute. So 1 is power use 0, right? Or it's 1. So I want like 1.5. 1.4? Close enough. 1.4 it is. Right. And that should get you some more speed. Of course, if you don't, you know, crash into the ground and kill yourself.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, but now he's at 18 meters a second. Just slightly faster then. Alright, well anyway, once you get more money, we should be fine to, you know, start building slightly better stuff. Okay, so what is the volume of that guy? 2,400. 41k materials. Okay, I don't think I've got the mats to kill him just yet.
Listening.
As much as I would love to be able to do so. Right, let's play this guy here and see if we can set a new speed record. 30 meters a second. See, there you go. That's more like it.
Listening.
Is that going to set him up to 30? Or is that 18 meters? Why only 18?
Moving out.
Why so slow?
Listening.
You go at 30. Is it because he have no control? That wide? Do I need, like, stronger pitch control? Like, let's put this to, like, 50. Only counts sustained horizontal speed. Alright. Need to pick up the pitch. Maybe the ailerons as well. Just gotta fix the PIDs. Pitch can probably be, like, 3 on the integral, to be honest. Alright. Put in fleet move and give it waypoint.
Form up. Moving out. Fly with fleet.
True.
Moving out.
Alright, I am going to pull it real quick to give it more altitude. Right.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
Go up. Why you go down? There we go. Wait for him to get back up to 300 meters and then we can try that. Builty Boy does yearn to taste dirt. Alright, there we go. Now you can play him out and see if he can do this. Why do you immediately dive? Is it because your, like, height that you want to be at is really low? Min altitude. Yeah, if I set this to 300, that should fix it, right? There you go. And then he won't fucking nosedive when he spawns in.
Listening.
Alright, go over there. Keep your bloody altitude high. Right. If you get into space, it'll go faster too, less drag. Alright. You good now? No, you're still nosediving for no reason at all. Even though you're set to 300. Why? What's going on? The pitch output is saturated. Hover is also saturated. Give it pitch thrusters. Yeah, maybe I'll have to. I mean, you would think that the elevators would be enough, but maybe they're too strong. I don't know. Like, it's not pulling up. Maybe the tentacles on the bottom mess with the drag profile. Center mass. The center mass is slightly below its things. I don't know. Give it more control and surely it will be able to recover. It might be an issue of too much control, to be honest. Whatever. Who cares?
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
I'm just gonna send it there and whatever happens, happens. Right. They both work. We can probably 10 speed if we want. Right. So, Got 21k. Guessing it's too much control authority, so it overcorrects? Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Now we can try one more time. Hang on.
Listening.
Right. PID pitch. Right. 0.01. Right. Really, really low control authority. 0.1 with you. Put that to maybe 50. Right. Aircraft. 1 to distance. Autocomplete. Is it also its resource gathering AI? What if I get rid of that? Oh, wait. That was kind of sustained for a second there. But it's still very much having trouble just pitching down slowly, death spiraling into the ocean.
Listening. Moving out.
I have no idea what's going on with that. Oh well. Right, whatever. We'll just 10 speed instead then. Fuck it. This one here is really the one I wanted to be worried about.
Listening.
Oh, man, holy shit. That is dark with the lighting off, the ambient lighting off. If I turn down the sun, and then turn up the ambient lighting a little bit. There we go. Right. Let's see if that blinds us in the morning. It's actually kind of too dark now. Really? Did I have it paused? No, it's unpaused. 10 speed. Huh. Okay. Can leave the sun intensity up, I guess, then. Maybe not quite this high, but... Alright, looking at the little drone of yours, the arm pitch PID is like 0.05 gain. You still have to reduce how much it thrust vectors? Mm-hmm. That does have substantially more thrust, though.
Listening.
Yeah, maybe. Alright. How we doing here? We got 30k materials. Are we gonna want like a pack rat or something? I don't know. We're close enough I could probably use relays. Between these areas. I might want to get...
Listening.
We don't really need anyone else to capture stuff. Now, what's my goal here? Destroy all HQs. No allies. No alliances, huh? Just destroy. I'm not sure what these 3 here that just instantly killed themselves at the start of the game were. I'm assuming they got campaign moded. I got here a Thievery and a Rapscallion Squadron. Okay. Guy Striker trying to expand. So, hang on. Do I have lore on the Guy Strike and all that? I can click here, right? No? I don't know. Right. Click a GSE craft. Oh, factional here. Alright, the Geister Conclaves are a much younger faction compared to others, and aren't officially recognized by some of them, such as the Custodians of War and the Silver Steel Guard. The Geister Conclaves are mostly composed of crooks, bandits, villains, and thieves. They rule together through might makes right. And they frequently raid other territories, destroying vessels and taking resources, as leads to them leaving a bad taste in the mouth of some other factions. Managed to score an alliance with the Cult of Flame and Steel, providing them with stolen loot in exchange for protection. This made the other factions too scared to dare attack them. The designs are rather more ramshackle, often being cobbled together messes of craft. However, they should not be underestimated. Yeah, so these are the Deepwater Guard equivalent, right? And then the Nighthaunt are a splinter of the Silver Steel Empire. The Nighthaunt formed out of the rebel groups that opposed the Empire's rule. People at Nighthaunt existed long before the Empire before the Empire came and conquered their lands. They were a superstitious group believing in spirits and the powers of the dead. This superstition worked its way into all walks of life for them. When the Empire disregarded their traditions, is when they decided enough was enough and they rebelled. A culture dedicated to technology and advancement sees them become perhaps the most technologically advanced of the factions. I see. So, don't fuck with them, is what I'm hearing. Oh, Dart has collected our first tile. What I'm seeing is, because all of this here is neutral, it's going to be hard for us to capture that one before the Geist Strike can get to it. Because we are currently neutral with everyone for the next 43 minutes. Oh, hey, hang on. We've got these guys ready now.
Moving out. Listening.
Are you close enough that I can build now? If I move you all the way down.
Listening. Listening.
Right.
Moving
You as
out.
well go all the way down. Okay.
Listening.
We're probably going to want to do some remodels of Home Sweet Home. Oh, have I got something else there? No, that was just... Look at how high up this guy is that he's, like, glitching all around my map.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, let's deploy my home fortress. What are we doing with you? There's a lot of stuff I can reclaim from this, which you bet I want to. First of all, that 360 turret is not needed. Same with that cram. Don't need that. This entire fuel engine down here can be disposed of, because that's just wasting materials for no reason. Right, that said, we don't have enough power with just plain old, whatever it is we got, so I do need to I need to add an extra fuel source to just counteract that. Because, yeah, this one little guy right here does not produce enough power. However, that's not to say that I can't make him produce enough power. There we go. Alright. And then I think we're using a bit more battery than our RTG provides, so let's add some RTGs. How many do I need to add? Not that many. Alright. Perfect. Is there anything else I want to get rid of here? I don't really believe there's much reason to keep the radar or the detection here. This pom-pom can go, fucking hell. Goodbye, you. Absolutely no reason to have a pom-pom or all this ammo. Alright, that's all expensive stuff. Ammo, APS controller can go. Right. Any other random bits of thing? Weapon controllers, that sort of thing. All these can go. We can reclaim those materials, use them for other stuff. There's missiles here. Goodbye. Yeah, we don't need detection. Alright. More missiles here. Goodbye. Alright. Unarmed home defense. One of your first moves in most campaigns is to refit the starting fortress into a cheap one of yours? Yeah. I'm still getting around to, like, building my own forts and things. Like, I've got the iron, iron more, but that's about it.
Listening.
Alright. So, let's play you, and... Okay, we're still kind of far. Pause on pause. Let's get that terrain loaded. Alright. So right here I can just build on. So you bet I'm going to do that. Let's get a nice... Oop. Got a nice little structure going on here. You know, logistics craft are functional but ugly. They never get seen anyway. See, I made my logistics craft pretty because I feel like, I don't know. Just felt like it. Alright, so I'm going to put together a very simple auto-gatherer here. Alright. I might actually just, like, save whatever I make here and just use it. Alright, battery. Here's a modified version of one of your campaign craft. It's not a bad decision. Alright, I also favor high-efficiency fuel engines over RTGs, like the one you forwarded to my Discord. I see. I do like RTGs on these, especially if they're working for, like, a long time. Alright, how many resources do I need to gather here? I need 30 per second, so this is... 12, 24, 36, 48. 48 should be enough for now. It's a bit much for this area, but it's also going to be usable elsewhere. And I don't have enough money to buy more than, like, one RTG here. Right. So, the Builty Boy that has arrived here, this essentially is the out-of-date old one, so I'm just going to go ahead and scrap him immediately. Because then I can reclaim those materials. Right. The harvest block, yes. Alright, so there we go. Now I've got enough power precisely for all of those guys. We'll put one more RTG on, just because I want the extra RTG to mean that we profit in power and we don't lose. Then at the same time, what I want to do is... I don't know if I really care about having an AI on it or not, but I am going to give it a little bit of deco. Let's make it look a little prettier, shall we? You made that engine and did the math. It takes 4 to 5 hours of operation at max power for RTGs to pay off versus high efficiency fuel. Fair enough, I guess. Alright, gonna surround it in stone. Actually, this RTG here can probably move. Put that somewhere else. Resources, RTG, right. See if we're just gonna be hugging each side. Guess I'll just pop it there. Right, and I want some repair tentacles too on this thing. So we can fix things that come by for repairs. There you go. This is mostly just personal preference to get things built sooner. The cost of some long-term mat drain. Fair enough. Right. That's all good. Right, and then we'll do this and give it a roof. Right. There you go. The harvest brick.
Listening.
The harvest brick. With 2 C's. Alright. We'll set you to creator, priority 0, fill to 1%, keep that full. Alright. I was trying to optimize for Barrens of the North, which has you absolutely shit broke at the start. Ah, fair enough, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna save that now. As harvest brick. And then I can deploy it wherever I want. Alright. Put them in the favorites as well. Okie doke. So that was just that one. But now we've got this guy over here that I want to deal with as well. So let's pull out of play. Right.
Listening.
Place you in. Tab out. Right, so you're in the water now. That's okay, because... Actually, hang on. I'm just going to build like a donut festival or something here. I don't even have to worry about this. We're in the water. Okay. So I want to build a very basic donut festival. There we go. And Builty Boy can handle that. Easy.
Moving out. Listening.
Alright. So the Donut Festival is also another one I want to replace eventually. A BTN is intended to be quite difficult, and a significant part of that is just the fact you're always going to have less mats than the AI. You're not a big fan of BTN for the reason that it drives players to be sweaty and cheesy because you can't absorb any losses.
Listening.
Fair enough, I guess, eh? Right.
Moving out.
So what are we doing here? I can't actually see the capture point. My colorblind ass having trouble. I think that's it right there. Right. Trying to look at water.
Listening. 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 Listening.
Alright, so Starter Fortress also wants to keep its energy full now. And I can't transfer materials between these two.
Listening.
How's the Donut Festival doing? It is finished? Nope, half finished. Okay, Builty Boy has still got a lot of materials. Taking time, though. Alright.
Listening.
Now then. We should probably get another spy satellite and maybe another dart about this point.
Listening.
Alright. Instantly done. You'll love to see it. Alright, the spy satellite's going to go down there. The dart is going to come up this way and start working on more captures. Because he is a bit faster. I see the capture here, but I don't see the circle. I think that's it. Right. Okie dokie.
Listening.
Harvest Brick is doing a good job down there. Right. So we are gaining more resources than we're... we are gaining more resources than it's regenerating down there, which is nice. The Lonely Outpost down that way. Armistice. Going to capture 8-5. 8. Wait, is it 8 here? 8, 5? This one? Oh, you're passing through my terrain to go capture some Nighthorn shit. Okay.
Listening.
Yeah, they're going directly for the underwater ashes. Some long dormant volcano or maybe a supercraft. No one really knows for sure. Either way, the ashes can be sifted for a variety of metals. Understood. Alright, Pluton will vary greatly depending on difficulty, or very, very hard overall.
Listening.
Hard with lots of mats. Sounds like chaos to me. Right.
Listening.
Adventure map is going to be very heavy on static defenses.
Listening.
Fair enough. Right, how's this guy doing? You done yet? It is done. Right, lovely. Why is this so, like, short?
Listening.
Anyway. Either way, that's done. Builty Boy, as much as I love your presence here,
Moving out.
I really want... You know what, actually? Scrap it, return to a blueprint. Return it back over here fast.
Receiving.
Right, that Donut Festival can now just chill there, although I'm gonna deploy it and work on it a little bit, because this guy's old. Very old. So old, in fact, it also has fuel. So, we're gonna kill the fuel. Right. Get that in, put that there, right. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is... Resources. Basic RTG engine. Once again, I like my RTGs these days. I'm a fan of them for my gatherers. Alright, this is my Netzer Adventure Days. It is! That's how old this is. Very, very old little guy. That actually is not enough power for the amount of gatherers I got in this thing. How many gatherers I got? How many gatherers do I need is the question.
Receiving.
For this zone, I require 35 per second and no more. You've lost most of your oldest designs? Ah, shame. I've lost a good number of them. Hang on, it's 1, 2, 3, I definitely don't need these. I think I need the rest. 35? Yeah, I need like all but one. 6, I only need 6. Isn't that 32? Or 36? It's 36, isn't it? Yeah, so I need 6. Alright. Cool. So, in that case, I only have to pay for 180 power, which does mean I need more than this. So, electric engine, let's get that battery doubled. Alright, that should be enough, right? 1, 2, 3. Right. And then... 4, 5, 6. Right. So that should be enough, because I want to profit by exactly 1, right? Always want to profit by 1, just to get that power up. And that should allow us to capture that at full efficiency.
Receiving.
Alright. How is the Builty Boy doing? You need to be reconstructed back at base, back at home. Right. Because I have more stuff for you to Builty.
Receiving.
Alright, Donut Festival's doing great. Let's see if everything's working according to plan. We got... Yep, 180 power. That's everything working full power. Right, okay.
Receiving.
A couple of designs that were saved in the workshop. Most of your old designs died when your old laptop did. That's a shame. Okay, I want to build a relay somewhere between these.
Moving
Right? Roughly halfway. So, can I
Moving out.
figure out what is halfway?
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
Somewhere around here.
Moving out.
Alright, so we're going to head over there, and we're going to build a relay, which is literally just going to be a single building with a ton of storage in it. And that's going to be able to share materials. When crank cannons were still called custom cannons and APS didn't exist yet. Beautiful.
Listening. Receiving.
Alright, some guy is intruding on my domain. I don't take kindly to that, but we're neutral right now, so you're lucky. This map is big, resource instant transport chains are disincentivized. Well, I want to make a cluster here, because I've got 3, right? Thievery is trying his best to steal shit. Alright. But yeah, I'm not going to do an instant resource chain too far away. Like, this 3 and maybe this one, right? And then that'll be it. Like, I'm not going to do a relay to that, I don't think. You went around for the days of custom cannons. You started playing FTD in 2023. What CC is this one? Dark Dystopia. Yeah, this is Necro's new custom campaign. Alright. So no Martin Zito band style insanity.
Moving out.
I don't believe so.
Moving out.
Alright, he's trying to capture this zone as well. Right.
Listening.
Bilty Boy is on his way. Almost there. Right. And bingo. Right, he's there. So we're going to lower him to the ground.
Moving out. Moving out.
Alright. And I think about 100 meters of altitude is plenty. Right, okay. I want to go down to the floor. And pretty much directly underneath him, I want to build another building. So, what are we going to build here? I need to build a relay. It's got to be big enough to carry resources from one place to another. I mean, I could probably expand the resource exchange range of the other ones. But for now, we're literally just going to do resource container. How many is, like, the max for range? I know there's, like, a maximum limit.
Listening.
Hang on, I want to pull the Bilty Boy out. Because you're going to crash. Right. 2 kilometers. Yeah, but do you know what the number of material containers to get to that is?
Listening.
Actually don't even know if this is, like, if I'm able to get big enough. I guess I'll try and see what happens. Does that seem capped to you? Hang on a minute. There's nothing in range. Yeah, seems capped. Alright, this is bigger than I thought then, this area.
Listening.
Okay, well, I was thinking that would work, but if I've got to do, like, 4 of these, it's not worth it, is it? Alright, fair enough, never mind. Alright, in that case, we'll just use some transport.
Listening.
Worth a shot. Alright. Each square is 5 by 5 kilometers. Ah, I see. So I'm gonna need, like, 2 guys per square. Fair enough.
Listening.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. We can get a pack rat.
Listening.
We can get a pack rat up and running. Alright, get you built, sir. Which matches Netta, if you recall correctly? Fair enough.
Listening.
Now there's just 2 material. How did I manage to manifest 2 materials down there out of nothing? I didn't use any commodities. There's just 2 materials there now for some reason. Alright. I duped materials.
Listening.
As the pack rat. Okay. So you, sir,
Moving out.
are going to go from there
Moving
to
out.
there and then back to there.
Moving out.
And then back to there again.
Moving out.
And that's going to be your route. Item dupe glitch. So the pack rat is a pretty formal transport of mine. I don't know how many of you guys have actually seen it, but let me play him out and you can see. There he is. This is my pack rat. Alright, you head out now. Jolly good stream. Happy campaigning. Have fun, Border Wise. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is the guy. Balloons, propeller blades, entirely RTG powered, bunch of material containers. Pack rat is the limousine of pack rats. Yeah, it's got a whole interior and everything, because like pretty much all there is here is interior. It's got a whole bunch of storage there. It's got, you know, electric engine, another electric engine on that side, pilot area. That's where the pilot sits. Very fancy. Yeah, no paint job though, but I like it. It's even got some repair tentacles up here I added recently. Alright. So, we'll let him carry on his journey.
Listening.
I'm gonna keep the Builty Boy around just in case I need him for stuff, but, like, I can start using pack rats for that, which is just, you know, a superior option where possible. Or better yet, solar suns, which are much faster. For now, what I really want to do is try to simply build up materials and wait for the council meeting.
Listening.
I've already done pretty much all I can do that isn't, like, you know,
Listening. Listening.
capturing things with darts and whatnot.
Moving out.
I'm going to try and capture this zone here immediately upon it becoming available to capture. Alright. An HQ that seems to be producing thingies, which means you haven't fucked it up. Which one? That one? Fury operating base. Yeah, I really want to try and capture this before they can. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, though. Alright, that is some bright sun. I am going to kill you if you start harvesting my resources, by the way, Mr. Thievery. Alright. I don't know if the AI is able to do that, but, you know, I can turn down sun intensity. Yeah, I mean, I had it up because it didn't seem too bad, but the reflection is... Actually, unless I can just turn down reflections. What about half? Is that going to solve it? Kind of. Still a bit bright, isn't it? Put the sun down to 2. Alright. Oh, that's much better. Could probably even turn that back up again.
Listening.
Okay. 2.5 maybe. How are we doing here with the pack rat? We are at 40,000 materials already. Doing pretty good.
Listening.
You need to capture this zone, please. And then you want to capture this one. As much terrain as I can get. Seems like the protocol is going directly for that resource zone, so I don't think we're going to get it. Unfortunately, we got two more to go. He was only 2 away to start with. We were like 7, so... It is what it is. How come you didn't pick that up? Hey, Armistice, can't help but notice you're really, really close to my zone. Yeah, he's going for it. Dang you! Frickin' Geiststrike Enclave stealing my shit. I mean, it was never my shit, but, you know, I've laid claim to it anyway.
Moving out.
Alright, don't mind them. Yeah, no, I think they're just passing through. Alright, now then. How are we doing here on you? You're not, like, maxed, are you? You are. Right. I don't want to be wasting material, so let's get to work on this. Pop that down just to start. Alright. Just to make sure that we got some space there. Right, and then I'm gonna just do... just like a whole bunch randomly around. I don't specifically need them there. I want as much storage as I can get on this thing. There we go. That should be more than enough. Okie doke. And we can get back to harvesting those materials. While I look on sadly as the protocol captures my precious resource zone. Who could have known the pirate scallywag faction would disrespect your borders? Yeah, who could have guessed?
Listening.
Alright, so this Builty Boy is now at 0. I'm gonna put him at like 5. Alright. Because he's my go build stuff guy.
Listening. Moving out.
I want to capture that one. Right.
Listening.
Wonder if I should build another spy satellite soon.
Moving out.
I wonder if you also capture faster if you get like guys in multiple parts of the zones. I mean, I'm definitely not capturing that, but I want to try and expand into this area so I don't want to be cut off. All right. You would think that capture speed would be based on the oh, hi. Would be based on the amount of mass you've got in the thing. What happened to decorum being a good neighbor? As American television taught us nothing? Well, you know what they say. It seems today that all there is violence in movies and sex on TV. Okay, so, we've got the Nighthaunt next to us and the Geiststrike Enclaves next to us, and that's kind of who I'm really worried about right now. So we get paid the most if we join CFS, the Cult of Flame and Steel, in a war against the Geiststrike Enclaves and Nighthawk, or Nighthaunt. Okay, I mean... That's a lot of money, but I'm in a war on 2 fronts then. But at the same time, good opportunity for profit. You know what? We're doing it. Alright. I am easily bribed. Alright, neutral time is over. And you are moving in to capture 7-6, which is indeed the tile I am currently trying to cap. So we're gonna have to retreat from there with the darts, because they are unarmed. Also, now we're at war with these guys, and they're just in my territory. So, I should probably build something to handle those before, you know, I get blasted. How big are you? 540 meters cubed. How big are you? 6,000 meters cubed? Right. Okay. Thankfully, I have a lot of materials here. 126k. Let's build a ground defense force for this. I actually don't have my updated... These guys. That's the one. Right, you two. Okay. Rough Rider. Barrage Rough Rider. That's the one I want. Alright, we're going to put down a couple of those. Well, maybe just one, actually, for now. And a Churchill. That guy. Right.
Yes.
This rate, he's just going to end up being called Churchill forever.
Yes.
Alright, and then you guys can form into a fleet.
Listening.
Yes.
Alright, and as soon as that is done, I'm going to fight this thievery and kill it off. And then we'll have to see what we can do about the armistice. It was also very deep in my territory. Alright, so hopefully my friends over this way are going to fight the Geiststrike Enclaves from this side here and hopefully push them back, or at least, you know, draw their attention a little bit.
On my way.
Alright, onwards we go. Time for fight. The Rough Rider is going to chill at the back. This is the Rough Rider's first combat test with his new code. So we'll have to see how this goes. Alright, now the thievery is a boat, looks like. What do we got here? That is indeed a thievy boat. A couple medium missiles from the looks of it. Alright. Little table with a candle on it, very cute. Alright, and then a crane with a resource gatherer on it. Oh, okay. And then what looks to be random machinery back there. It really does look very cobbled together. I like him. Alright. So it's literally just 2 medium missiles, and that's it. I mean, you know, I probably shouldn't expect more from tiny craft like this. Oh no, he's got a shard cannon too. Okay. He's not completely helpless. Those missiles are, you know, relatively there, but I'm kind of curious to see what the Rough Rider is going to do. Here goes the new code missiles. I don't think they've seen the thievery, though. It might be too small a target. Oh, no, this one's definitely seen him. Javelin arm missiles. Yeah, so he's got roughly top attack. He's actually got Bezier curve missiles. That's what these are. Bezier curve, APN intercept missiles. Entirely custom made. And boy, is that accurate. Because I wanted them to stay up high so that they wouldn't fuck with friendlies.
Yes.
That's really the only reason I gave him a Bezier curve. Is just so that they would stop hitting my Churchills in the back of the head. Alright, so do I think I could take the Armistice with this? Probably, honestly. I want to build another Churchill, though, just to be safe.
Yes.
Can I reach him before he is able to escape? That's the next question. If I can intercept him with the dart there, maybe. I can blockade and then charge him down. Alright. That's the Churchill done. He doesn't really seem to be moving. I mean, he is only 14 meters a second. He's actually slower moving than my ground forces. He's a slow boy.
Yes. On my way. On my way.
Alright. And so this way we're already gaining some material that we can use to cap stuff. He's also got some lore, does he? I think I read his lore, didn't I? No. Built to shell entrenched positions in defensive strongholds, the main cannons can easily break apart nearly any target in just a few hits. On first deployment, 2 armistice ships were sent to a large town on the westernmost edge of the southern dunes to collect a ransom from the uncooperative town. Only the Endless Sands remain. I see, it's a siege ship. Gotcha. Basically a tiny version of my Titan.
Yes. On my way. On my way.
Listening.
I can respect it. Alright, I want to go for this kiln down here as well. So I'm going to start bringing my other dot down here as well.
Moving out.
I'm going to start trying to cap that. In fact, I'm just going to build a new dot and get to work.
Listening.
Just build 3 dots right there. Alright, Outlaw Light,
Yes.
trademark, yes.
Yes.
Alright, he is still like
On my way,
half as
yes.
fast as
On
we
my
are, so he's
way.
still making distance.
Listening.
Is he making enough is the question. Right, let's start fucking with the
Moving out.
Night Gaunt.
Listening.
Now, I can't capture that one because it's not adjacent, but I can capture this one, so we'll do that.
Listening.
These 2 dots also want to just start fucking with people, I think.
Listening.
Because I can't do anything over here, so at the very least I can go cap that one and this one. Maybe this one actually has
Moving
a
out.
resource zone in it, so I should probably get that.
Listening.
That hidden mine is not very hidden.
Moving out.
Alright, what are you doing? You're moving to capture location, so I'm going to move to the defense spot on this one with you, and then you don't have to worry. Alright. We're definitely in range to engage now, right? Yeah. Do I want to do it with just these 2 and not worry about the second backup Churchill? Yeah, why not? We don't need reinforcements.
Yes.
Alright, he does outmass us quite a bit, but as long as I make sure I don't get hit by those main cannons, it should be fine, right? Surely. I want to have a look at this armistice. What are we looking at? I'm assuming that's a cram. That does in fact look like a cram. Gotta see the internals to know for sure. Yep, that's a cram. Okay. Big cram. Spinny wheel with spikes on. Very cool. Sailboat. Okay. A couple of smaller APS guns up there. Seem to be self-contained. Harassing guns more than anything else. Needs a deco. Alright, a couple rudders down there. Okay, what's on the inside? Nice chains you got there. Okay, somewhat of an interior. Lovely. Got a broadcaster too. Oh, okay. So I don't worry about if he's in me when I didn't yet know about Deco Hide. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, it is just a double cram, so as long as I'm able to avoid that, it's fine. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the Churchill and we're gonna drive straight forwards. Because there's no way he's aiming at the Rough Rider. Now we get to watch the Rough Rider missiles pass overhead. Oh, wait. Yeah, that was aimed at me. Okay, fragmentation. There they are. The Rough Rider missiles. Oh, that is a beautiful sight. Are they going to reach him or are they going to run out of fuel? Oops, that's not what I wanted to grab. Does look like they're going to reach him. Full barrage. All impacting face. Every single one hit there. Oh boy. That is pain. Whoa. Still, he took that pretty well considering. I think his cram is still going. That's a cram. Oh, ow. That hurts about as much as a Kingmaker's. painful. I think those fragments make it a little less effective against the Churchill, though. Oh, there's the next Rough Rider barrage. I gotta, like, give those things a custom trail. What'd be, like, the best, like, custom trail color to give those, do you think? Like a black or a dark gray, or maybe something colorful. Piss. Piss missiles. Hello, Armistice. How you doing, buddy? Flag. Piss aisles. I can make them like red, white, and blue. I don't think his cram is working anymore after that one. Oh, he's definitely not happy after this third barrage. That's for sure. He's looking very sad. I am just going to sit here until he perishes. He's slowly losing height. Keep it simple for that one. Orange? Maybe. Yeah, because I want to be able to see them, like, fly overhead. How did you take damage, buddy? Alright, hang on. Custom thruster color. Alright, what am I doing? Orange. What is orange? Orange is like that. Isn't it? No, that's pink. Orange is that. Well, the missiles on this? So these are fragmentation. Actually, this one should be 30. You thinking like this? Like that much orange? I don't actually know if that's orange. Is that like too saturated of an orange? My colorblind ass has trouble with these. Maybe like maybe make this orange. And then we do maybe more of a desaturated orange for this. Something like that, right? Like 4422 11. All right. Usually go 1.5 0.7. All right, we can do 0.7 on this. Never mind. All right, we'll do that. 0.7 for the smoke. Does make it more visible, which would be nice. All right. So we do that, and then we'll do same deal here. These ones are incendiaries, though. Which I haven't set up properly. All right. So I like to throw some incendiary into missiles. Yeah, these ones can definitely be more of a saturated orange. All right, maybe with a slightly more. You know, if we do like 6.6 here, and then like 4.4. There you go. A bit more saturated, which will make the incendiary stand out a bit more. And then we'll do, yeah, the 1.5 there for that one. All right. So that should work, I think. Have to see how that looks on the next volume. Unless it, like, changes immediately, but I don't think it does. All right, assuming the Armistice doesn't, like, burn to death and sink before then. Oh. We do have the old volley coming in first. Yeah, Armistice probably ain't living this one. Poor guy. Unless they can't see him anymore. He might be too small of a radar target. Nope, we're definitely seeing him. F. Large missile version of the Rough Rider would be a good future build. That was actually something I was considering. I wanted to give it to, I wanted to give it large missiles. Because I built a supply version of it too. That is actually fucking awesome. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, I wasn't sure how to do it yet. So, it's like, do I want to do 2 large missiles or 4 or how many, you know? Look at that. Fire support has arrived. There we go. Makes me the Rough Rider, but scaled up. Well, I was gonna just, like, make the same thing, but, like, literally just replace the back, because I've got the Rough Rider supply, which is the same thing
Yes. On
as
my
the Rough
way.
Rider, except,
On my
it
way.
just has supply instead of missiles. Also, that Rough Rider barrage I want to save so that I, don't have to do that again later. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so his bread is, if you're curious about his bread and want to take a look at it, because it is bread missiles, this is the bread. So, that damn bread bug. That goes there, and then this one goes here. Right. So the way it works is... Very curious what Nighthorn do. Most players leave it to later. Well, we'll see. Yeah, we'll have to see. But yeah, so we've got, right, the what missiles? These are bread missiles. Bread bomb missiles. So we've got a basic PN right here. This is basically just a predictive navigation. And then up here we have the APN, right? Down here is intercept. This is a quadratic intercept course with the target. And what I do is I scale between them based on like approximate 10 seconds of flight time. So the closer I get to the target, the more we rely on the intercept and the less we rely on the APN. So the APN gets us in a good position to hit the target, and then the intercept guarantees that we actually go straight for them. But then we've also got this here, which is the Bezier curve, which we override our vertical with in order to curve up and over properly, in order to make sure that we guarantee we have a 17-degree ascent arc, and then a 343-degree or negative 17-degree descent arc. So that's what the Bezier curve there does. Which is, coincidentally, the angle that the missiles here are launched from is 17 degrees. That's how that works. Vile bread sorcery.
Yes. On my way. Yes. On
I
my
think
way.
I did a good job with it. It works how I expect it to. Alright, so he's now capping that, the stupid protocol. I need to find a way to deal with... I mean, I guess I can just launch a land invasion on Arcona, right? They've got an Armageddon, a Ravager turret, a Geist Strike drill, Scrapper, and a Tarnisher down there.
Listening.
All of which sound very scary.
Yes.
So, we're gonna go for it.
Yes.
That is dope, honestly. Yeah, I want to add Zem to it as well, which is, I think, 0 effort
Yeah.
miss or something like that.
On my way. On my way.
But I haven't done that yet. And yeah, so I've also got this Rough Rider here. So this is one of the variants of the Rough Rider. Literally just a little cargo car. So...
Yes.
but I don't actually need one of those right now, so we're going to scrap them. Okay, decided to start your own playthrough of Dark Dystopia. Seems you're going to be able to junk the big Riesel Zone before anyone else can get to it. This one, the Ashes. Yeah.
Listening.
You bet I'm going right back for that as soon as I can afford a boat that can take it.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, so what are we looking at here for materials? Not a lot, actually.
Yeah.
We really don't have many mats.
Listening.
Yes. On my
All right.
way.
The sooner I can capture, like, even one more Riesel Zone, the better. Although I did not grab that salvage, so... Alright. Amazing that I haven't grabbed that salvage either. Alright, so I'm capturing 4 different zones from Nighthorn all at once. A Heaver. That's a... Okay, so the Heaver is a cargo craft. Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely want to go for the Nighthorn if I can. Is this one like anything? No, that's just a town. Okay. So I can destroy that if I want, but I'm not too worried. Rather, what I want to do...
On my way. Yes. On my way. Yes.
Group you guys here up. There we go.
On my
Alright.
way.
Merge into one fleet. Alright, this is going to be the Ground Invasion Force. There we go. Right. Ground invasion force right there.
On my way.
So, I'm gonna immediately go for the Lonely Outpost, I think.
On my way.
I'm gonna start capping these areas. I need more dots. I do not have enough dots. This Donut Festival here is also getting way too full. Oh, it's because you're a user. Right, okay. There you go. That should solve problems. Alright. Peace was always an option, just a really costly one. Yeah, enjoy a period of peace for low cost of 2.6 million commodities. War is good for business, it is. Alright. I guess I'm gonna build a bunch of dots up here then, while I'm full.
Receiving.
Goodness knows I need them.
Listening.
Alright. So you can go down there and start capping that one.
Receiving.
You can go over here and start capping that one.
Receiving.
You can go over here and start capping that one.
Receiving.
And you can go over here and start capping that one. Right. Do I have enough captures going on?
On my way.
I guess we'll find out. Right, but I do have like 70k materials to work with here. Packard also just picked up 15. Not bad. Alright, Churchills are all looking kind of decent. Right. Yeah, I'm a little worried about down there. I'm gonna want an obelisk probably before I take that on, right? That's a pretty big mining operation they got down there. Alright, did I read your law? I did, yeah. Alright. Fair enough. Hopefully, they don't seem to be that interested in, like, messing with me. They've got 2 Titan Uranuses coming in, though. So that's mildly concerning. Right. We should start building a boat/aircraft to defend. Yeah, I mean... We'll let the, Packrat go around for another loop, I think. I think I can probably shorten his loop also.
Moving out. Moving out.
Don't quite think I need
Moving out.
as generous a circuit. Right. But yeah, we definitely are going to need... I mean, he's trying to just capture 6-6, so we're going to have a bit of a conflict there. I don't care if I lose the dots, but, you know, if I can avoid losing them, I definitely should try and do that.
Yes.
Alright, you guys are moving into the capture location. I don't... There's not really anything here. There's not real much reason for me to destroy this, other than the fact that I can. So, you know, I'm just going to...
Yes.
Not in
On my
range yet.
way.
I feel like these are definitely bigger than Netta tiles. You can start a fight on Netta from a whole tile away.
Yes.
These tiles are definitely bigger than Netta.
Listening.
Yes.
At least I'm pretty sure you can start a fight from a whole tile away. Like pretty much one exact tile. Alright, so... You're very aggressive, you like it. The best defense is a good offense. These tiles are 10 by 10? Oh, there you go.
Yes.
I was gonna say, like, I would definitely be able to fight here.
Listening.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about what these guys are gonna do. I definitely can't fight the Titans right now. They are way too big. And there's 2 of them. So, you know,
Listening.
that's gonna be a problem. Packrat did grab that successfully. Right. God damn, we're still not in range?
On my way.
These things are freaking
On
massive.
my way.
You have a million commodities, you could probably build a decent force. That is true, I guess, yeah.
Listening.
Alright, let's,
Listening.
maybe consider what we're going to do about that. So what is the Titan Uranus? Can I get any information? The end result of 6 projects merged together with very little care for the consequences. Right. Do I know anything about it? I know it's fuel-powered. I know it's got harvesting, apparently. Okay. That's about all I know about it. Top speed 38. Waterlocked. So it's a ship. Okay. And it's also how big? Big volume. It costs 150k. Right. Okay, I mean, I could probably just send a Valiant at it. That'd probably kill it, right? Time to get a Valiant, I think.
Receiving.
Hey, Domarian, what is this game? This is a game where you build stuff and then send it to go fight other stuff. It's Robot Wars, but video game.
Listening.
It was made in adventure mode by 6 people at once. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, welcome to the strategy mode. We're on the strategy screen right now. We're actually going to start a fight right here, and you get to see the combat mode. All right. So, we're going to start with my Churchills placed probably a little bit apart from each other. I'm not really sure what this kind of terrain is like. But it seems rough and tumble, so let's see what we're looking at up close here. We're taking a small, harmless village, so it's war crimes time. You'll love to see them. It is very bumpy here. All right, we'll turn off our resource vision. So this is my Churchill, one of my tanks. It is kind of late, I think. And then we've also got the Rough Rider over here, which is pretty much all we need to be using for this, is just the Rough Rider to finish off this town. So what do we got over here? We got a shack. I actually think I've seen this one before. I hit this one with the harvester, and it was very disappointing because vehicle structures are apparently kind of resistant to impact damage. Here we've got a Ravager turret, which is what looks to be a cram and an anti-air rapid blasty boy. Oh, and a little preset turret. Okay, cute. Largely hollow interior, sparsely. Oh man, that. Look at that. You hit that once, and that whole turret is gone. Okay. And then we got a Geist Strike house here. Very cute. There's the mainframe, just on the floor. Heavy armor brick for a table. And whatever's going on here. A couple bits of stone storage. Alright. If you look out the starboard window, you'll see the sun setting over some sort of civilian shake. Oh, what? They've got a... What is this? That's amazing. They have like the world's most exposed. Oh, it's actually glass there. Okay, the world's almost most exposed helicopter with some very tiny medium missiles. That's cute. Goofy helicopter. I love it. From this helipad here, Geist Strike helipad, which also has a pretty sizable gun. I think this is probably the most scary gun they've got here. I mean, it's not making full use of the available space, but that's a pretty sizable caliber from the looks of it. Alright. Well, going back to our Churchills then, we'll let the Rough Rider do what he wants. In the meantime, we're going to charge. Alright. So yeah, this is my Churchill, based on the Churchill. Not exactly one-to-one, though. Turret's a different shape, and it's got Scherzen, which the Churchill does not get. Alright, there's the missile barrage. Oh. Someone's shooting me with missiles. Oh man, that is not a sight you want to see as the enemy. I feel sorry for the assaulter. I think those missiles are going right for him. Oh no! No! Oh no! The poor guy. He took like one missile and died instantly. So bad. I'm so sorry. He didn't deserve this. Black Hawk down. And then the rest of the missiles going in to hit the helipad from the looks of it. Alright. I don't know where my other Churchill is. There he is. He's just over from me. Also charging in. Oh man, the smoking remains of the helicopter. Makes me so sad. Alright, helipad is definitely taking a lot. In fact, I think the helipad's lost its gun. I'm gonna go ahead and change targets to the Ravager turret. Alright, not really a lot for me to do right now. Just, you know, hold the main drive on full power and get going, really. There's the next barrage from the Rough Rider. This is actually, this is genuinely going to be like the Rough Rider's element. The Rough Rider's missiles were intentionally made to have a 5-kilometer range. And, like, if we're starting fights at max range like this a lot, Rough Rider is gonna carry hard. Oh, man. Yep, there goes the Ravager. There goes the Ravager. Actually just straight dead. Oh, the Geist Strike has fucking repairs on the helipad has repairs. I think some of the Fosterners will disagree, but very possible. I mean, you know, up to a degree, right? The Rough Rider will carry. But it does have very accurate missiles. Okay, the Ravager is still burning to death, so, there's the next barrage. Hello, friends. You need to stop healing your friends because you are pissing me off. Okay, he's 2 damaged. He's done. Alright, let's take out this random person's house now. You need to hurry up and die already, alright? You shouldn't be shooting me at this range. You've been dead for like 10 minutes. Just die already. I don't remember where the mainframe was. I think it was over there. Well, certainly dead now. Thanks, Rough Rider. Why is my main gun not firing? Come on. There we go. That'll do it. And that is a civilian encampment destroyed. War crimes achieved.
Yes.
World record.
Yes.
Alright.
On my way.
So, that went well. Next up, I think I want to go for the mining operation, but
On my way.
I also kind of think I want to get,
Moving now.
hang on. You're too far away. Right.
Moving now. Moving now.
I may want to get some form of, obelisk first. Right? I feel like the obelisk is probably a good idea to build. Because I'm going to need a frontline tank.
Yes.
As much as the Churchills are frontline tanks, we're going to need a more frontline tank than that.
Listening.
Alright, so you there can be built no problem. How's the Valiant coming along? 8%. Right, now here's the problem, is that we're going to need to use commodities to finish these. How are we doing against you guys up here? You're just trying to capture. They're not moving to intercept yet. Fronter line tank.
Listening.
The most front line of tanks that you ever did see.
Listening.
Alright, so I'm okay with using commodities here, if need be. Right. How many resources we got left here? 35k, yeah, definitely gonna need those. Hey, finished off first capture, let's go. Right, I'm just gonna keep moving out with this guy to try and cut them off from that entire section. Those of you who have flown with us before, that was a war crime. For our first timers, thank you for flying Air Gore, and we hope to see you again. Precisely. Alright, we just captured that one there as well. So this is our next capture, but there's a guy defending it. So I'm not really going to be able to do much about that. How many things they got here? Just a kill and a Manair hardpoint. Okay.
Listening. Moving
That's going to be a job for a boat.
out. Moving out.
Alright, could you make a boat with the same missile rack setup as the Rough Rider? Probably.
Listening.
I could probably put that on a picket, maybe. Actually, the picket might be too specialized.
Listening.
But, yeah, I could probably make a boat that size. I haven't made any, like, teeny tiny missile boats. Alright, let's give you commodities, enough to finish the Valiant. You're gonna need a good 300-400k. So... there you go, that'll do. That should allow us to finish the Valiant, no problem. Alright, wouldn't be a bad idea as an early game backliner. It really wouldn't. I could definitely do with more early game boats. Because, like, the only one I've got really is the Picket and my Air Force. And the Picket is not great, I'm not gonna lie. It's okay, it has 2 missiles on it, which makes it, like, not completely terrible. It's like a 30k boat. So, you know.
Moving now.
Anyway, but yeah, having missiles will make it more useful late game too.
Yes, on my way.
Listening.
Alright, how's this obelisk doing? 22%.
On my way.
I probably want to give material to
On my way.
the harvester brick to help it build that, because I don't think it has anything. Yeah, alright. Let's play you, and the remaining commodities will just go into this guy, I think. Provided they don't get stolen by the pack rat. Alright. Want to get the obelisk built before the pack rat leaves. Alright. A boat variant of the Rough Rider would be called the Smooth Sailor. Mm-hmm. So yeah, this is the picket. If I play him, we can see. Hello. Excuse me. Oh. Right. Picket. Play. Right. There's the picket. Isn't he cute? He's got 2 missiles at the back here. He's got interceptors right here, because why not? And then he's got pretty decent frontline, or pretty decent main cannon here, which is traced sapfrag. Oh. Well, shit, I stopped paying attention to that, didn't I? Okay. Valiant, what are the chances you can get up there and fight that in time? No, 0. Actually 0. Completely zilch.
Moving out.
Okay, this dot here we can save, so I'm going to. That one there is dead, but it's fine because he's going to lock down the Titan for a while, which is probably the most worthwhile thing he can do with his 1,000 material cost.
Moving out.
You, on the other hand, are going to go for that capture as soon as you escape the Titan there. You guys are capping. You're going for that. Right. Not a lot I can do about that lot. How's the obelisk? Did it finish? Nope, only 47. God damn it. Alright, hang on, Packer, bring those mats back.
Moving out. Listening.
Gosh darn you. Alright, harvest a brick. Also, I'm going to modify this harvest a brick. What the fuck happened there? Alright, menus. I want to give this one another storage to increase its, like, share radius for materials.
Listening.
I feel like it's going to be important to make sure that we can share materials at really long distances. So... Oh, dot and a nave. Oh, down there, huh? Okay. Alright. I need some, like, interceptors or something. What is a nave? 65k. Alright, well, yeah, we're not fighting that with any interceptors then.
On my way.
Okay. Brick 2. Yeah.
Listening.
Yes.
Uh...
On my way.
I don't think there's any reasonable way that I can save the dot there. He's just done for.
Moving out.
This guy also isn't in his capture zone, I don't think.
Moving out.
There we go. Okay, well, I mean, it's fine if we lose a dot or two. Not a huge deal.
Listening.
Alright, they are, again, kind of intended for that purpose.
Receiving.
Alright, the picket has lost all its mats. The Valiant has no mats. Wait, really? Was all those commodities not enough? Jesus. Alright, well, fine. Have the rest of them.
Listening.
Actual pressure, who would have thought? Yeah. Alright. Sure. Let's start the fight against this Titan and see what he's got. Do I just die instantly to energy weapons? What do we got here? Okay, we've got a Molestus. I don't want to be molested. What's this, Crams? Okay, Crams. Couple particle cannons, so the dot is definitely done for as soon as those fire. Laser-guided missiles, and... Is this also Cram? This is just a little helicopter with point-blank crams, okay. And then the ball. The sphere. Okay. Holy shit, those are spikes. Alright. Go, Dot. Oh, Titan Uranus Molestus. I see what you did there. Oh, Titan Uranus. Shut up. That's so bad. Alright, well, the dot is set to be as annoying as possible, so it, you know, if he doesn't get hit scanned, he might actually win this fight, but I don't think I care to sit around for long enough for that to happen. So we're just going to take the L. This thing was built quickly in adventure mode with like 6 people working on it with 0 coordination. I see. Hence why you have crams everywhere. It wasn't your idea, but you kept it. Well, evidently it worked out quite nicely because the AI's built 2 of them. I also really like these missiles. These are awesome missiles. Look at that. With the, like, blade. Goddamn. Let's see, how does it work? Well, it jumps out of the water a lot because it's very shallow. Is this like bulge armor on the bottom just so you can fit more stuff? Oh my god, the interior. Oh, why has it got this? Isn't it laser guided? Is it remote guidance and has laser guidance too? What? How does those missiles work? Alright. Anyway, right. I guess I will, take the L on that, as I said. Alright.
Moving out.
Only like 4 decos, maybe 5. I see him. Alright. Let's go this way. Right. So this guy here is doing whatever it is he's doing. Pack Rat there is sitting down to build the obelisk, which is now too far away to construct, so I'm bringing him home a bit. Alright. Got a Builty Boy. This Valiant here is still empty on material. I don't know where all those materials are. I mean, okay, I guess it needs a certain minimum level, right? So the Valiant's done now. We just gotta wait for it to recharge properly and fill up. Okay.
Moving out.
So I'm gonna build a Donut Festival here. I'll build with the Donut Festival.
Moving out.
Alright.
Listening.
So. Obelisk there desperately needs to finish its construction. And then we can get moving. Because I want to go capture that Arcona, right? I got a Ramshackle. I want to cap that. We're doing okay on the caps, though.
Moving out.
It's not capping there. Right, there we go. I'll be very precise with the caps.
Listening.
Dot is fully repaired, so we're going to send you in over this way. Stop bothering the Night Haunt for a while.
Listening.
All right. 34 seconds until the Knave attacks, and we get to see what he's all about.
Listening.
How's the obelisk here?
Listening.
You doing all right, buddy? Fully built? Lovely. Right, Pack Rat. Let's go back to whatever it was you were doing. So you want to go there, and then here, and then, like, back to here again. And we'll see if that's able to collect everything and transport stuff properly. Pack Rat is empty on mats, which is a bit unfortunate, because it means we're not going to get the Valiant up anytime soon. But the Donut Festival up there is, you know, he's doing his best. Is he still chasing my dot? Well, whatever. Right, time to see what the Knave is about. Where the Knave at? Oh, it's an aircraft. Okay. Very boxy little guy. I love him. Aw, a couple of Omni Mantlets. A couple of very big wings. Guns at the back. Is this a bomber? Bomber. Okay. Are these, like, actually bombs, or are they just, like, missiles that downfire? They might actually be genuine bombs. They got ejectors on them, that's for sure. Okay, well, once again, I don't think there's much the Dot can do here against this guy. Although he is an aircraft, it's possible he could run out of materials before he's able to kill the Dot. Especially with only 33k. You know what? Do you want to see if we can outlast this guy? Down 5 missiles? I see. Well, if he never gets to use them, then works for me. Although he is trying to bomb me. And he's faster than me. Holy shit, he's fast. Okay. Go, Dot. Go as hard as you can. Oh no, he's getting closer. If he fires those missiles, it might be game over. Nope, he didn't fire. All right, we're good. We're good. We live another day. Nah, he's gonna take forever to burn him. He hasn't even gone down 1,000 yet. All right, I'll take the L. It's fine. I'm not gonna play the ridiculously long waiting for things to happen game.
Listening.
I am fine with that as it is.
Yes.
You are too slow.
Yes.
Mhm.
On my way. On my way.
All right, so what are you doing now? Move into cluster to intercept that. All right, we might as well head over here and try... Well, you know what, actually, fuck it. I don't have to worry about him at all. What I'm going to do
Receiving.
is...
Receiving.
I'm going to take
Listening.
this dot and move him down
Moving
here.
out. Listening.
Actually, no, you know what?
Listening. Moving out.
You can keep doing what you're doing, buddy.
Moving out.
The dot that got broken...
Listening.
Actually, even you. Hang on.
Moving out.
Why are you not repaired?
Listening.
Why are you at 0?
Moving out.
Alright. Start repair. Send you to there, right?
Moving out.
Because I need to start making progress on getting closer
Moving out.
to this. Which actually means I guess I probably should defend this guy, because this is closer. That's the fastest way I can get closer to it. Alright. Valiant is still at 0 materials.
Listening.
Dot here we're going to repair.
Moving out.
Alright, what's this Titan doing? He can no longer pursue the dot, because it's over land. But I'm a little worried about, you know, everything else he's going to do now that he's in my territory. Guess I better tighten my anus.
Receiving.
Because I don't have any defensive installations or anything. So it's, you know, this is a matter of,
Moving out.
Holy shit, the Nave is 84 meters a second, man. That's insane. That's some crazy speed.
Moving out.
Is there any chance I can, like, sneak around here and cap that while he's trying to cap that?
Listening.
Alright, Valiant is still at 0. Home Sweet Home is still not doing great. Packrat's got to complete a full loop before we get any decent material here.
Yes.
Right.
On my way. On my way.
Let's go 10 speed for a minute then.
Listening.
Very good. Alright, we're going to capture downwards because we've already got a guy coming inside. Actually, you know what? No. We'll go sideways and then you can go downwards.
Moving out.
Alright, so you're capping that. You're going for that one. Dot is attacking the Nave. That's fine. Right.
On my way.
Imagine not having 4,000 kilometer a second tile capturing vehicles. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Time to fight. Okay, Obelisk to the front. Churchills, you guys can go a bit further back. And the Rough Rider is the guaranteed kill. So I want him to be all the way back there facing the right way. Alright, imagine the enemy having them. Imagine the enemy having a 4,000 kilometer, like, interceptor. Alright. We'll take control of the Obelisk for this one, and watch as the Rough Rider does its thing. I feel very bad for the Nave. It does not know what is about to hit it. Goodbye, Nave. Oh, 2 missiles missed. Every other one hit so far. Didn't stop it, though. I'm impressed. It's dropping those downfire missiles and actually hits the Obelisk, but from the front. Not the best way to go about that, friend. Yeah, so that's an 80 meter per second aircraft versus the Rough Rider missile barrage right there. Did not matter. You need to have agility, not speed, if you want to live these. Alright, although a lot of them did miss there. But the closer you get, the more chances they get to hit you. See, that time he was evasive because he's out of control. And down goes the Nave. Alright. 80 MPS also isn't that fast. I mean, for a campaign craft, you'd think it would be. You can get like 100 meters a second, but I don't think we'll be seeing anything much faster than that here. Cool.
Yes.
It will be a lot worse? Oh, okay,
On
fair
my
enough.
way.
160?
Yes.
500 meters a second?
Yes.
All right.
On my way. On my way.
So you guys are going to go right down there to try and take care of that. There is the ramshackle there that is moving to intercept. I don't know what he's moving to intercept, but it's something. All right.
Listening.
Mostly from NH and SSG. I see. The second you declare where it blockades you without your radar satellite spotting it. You ever meet a velocity in campaign? Not in campaign, but in adventure mode, I'm pretty sure I did.
Listening.
Maybe I did in campaign, I don't remember. Anyway. Right. Actually looking at a Nighthawk craft the Sonus that apparently goes at 417 meters a second. Oh, okay. Doesn't seem right, but okay.
Listening.
Maybe it do. Alright, but that said, chat, I am unfortunately all out of time for today, so we are going to save the campaign here and continue this next time. Alright, velocity is as fast as you can go without using curse mechanics and cheese. So next week we'll get back to this. Probably Wednesday, Thursday once again. And yeah, we're gonna have to try and like make some progress on not dying to this thing. I really do need the Valiant to, you know,
Listening.
go. Maybe I'll have to downgrade to an Ardent or something. Anyway. But yeah, so we'll be back to this next week. Me too, streamer, my time is also limited. C2 can play at this game. 2 can indeed play at this game. You caught me. You got me. Well done. Alright. Anyway, so, and I'll be working on the Etin a bit more off stream and try and get it finished up and maybe get a paint job on it. If you guys have any suggestions for anything you want me to build or, you know, anything you think I should add to the Etin, anything like that, I have a Discord server. Feel free, you know, to give me suggestions and whatnot. I'm happy to hear them because it means I got more ideas for stream. And all that. Let's see, we've got Firestorm streaming some stuff right now, doing some Girls Frontline. We got Popo doing some projects on. We raided Popo yesterday, I think, so I'm gonna raid Firestorm today. Alright, you guys can go head over to Fire. There we go. Yeah. Yeah to you too, sir. Right. May you have a very good rest of your day. Oh yeah, and tomorrow, Crosscode. If you guys are interested in reverse isekai MMORPG RPG story game, I'm playing Crosscode tomorrow, so don't miss that. Yeah, otherwise, have yourselves a great old time. Take care. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.
Hello there.